Hello, welcome to the show. I will be your guide as we... All right. Hello, welcome. Hi, Jim. Thanks for coming. I'm doing a Kickstarter here. Hoping you... Hello, hi. Hello, hi. You're the first connected. You have Wi-Fi too? I don't see how you... Yeah, it's possible. So, hey, welcome to the thing. Am I going to be able to see their chat if they do anything on that? I can't, right? And not hear this the same way. Hi, we're just setting up, sort of. This will be the first time. This will be the first time that Midnight Stranger has ever been Let's Played in any fashion by anybody, as far as I know. Although I could be wrong.
We need to see the chat, otherwise you're going to be very boring.
I am, by nature, boring, but hopefully the production value will
Make a mess of this for a second.
make the difference.
Are you seeing all this?
Yes, they're seeing all these wonderful screens going by.
The stuff I'm doing over here.
And why not? That's the fun of these things. You're reproducing the real experience.
Pause this though. I'm going to look over here.
Right. So I presume that the majority of people who have logged on right now are people who have contributed in some way. Thank you very much. It's very generous of you. Hey, Mitch. Okay, cool. They're less than boring. I like that. Almost boring, just a little less. Yeah. SGF says you may make it. Okay. We seem to be set up nicely now. I'm going to undertake a Let's Play. Let's go. Let's see what this thing does. Any questions before I begin? I can't do that, can I? Anybody got any significant
let's wait about
questions?
Before we actually start playing, but
oh, okay.
Play the,
what can I play?
I'll introduce what we'll do. Some games, like we've got some videos lined up.
All right. Do you want to try a video now? See if it works?
Yeah, sure. So you right click on it.
All right. So we're looking at which frame?
So so move it over that way a bit.
This one?
There you go. Right click.
Ah, that's the thing right there.
And you can slide that over here. No, just the control.
Oh, the whole thing? Or this? All right, you take it, brother. Oh, I see. The control panel. This is all new stuff to me.
And then here's the story of Midnight Stranger.
All right.
Unless they can hear me or not.
Yes, certainly. Most questions.
And yes, one of us is a boss.
And that gets shown in that window there. All right.
I'll answer some of those.
Where? I'm listening here. Is my audio in now, Jim? I can't tell. That's the Bytown Cinema right there. Yeah. I have Rick Cancino with me here. Rick was at the Bytown Cinema. He's actually in Midnight Stranger. We'll be seeing him later. That diner is gone now. It's a pub, I believe. Okay. And a little demonstration of the mood bar in that.
In the booth over there, but right here. Why don't you just sit down?
Go ahead, sit down. Still not getting internet access on my
What are we doing now? Are we having fun yet?
Yeah. I'm sorry about that edit.
Hi. Saw that, huh? What do you think?
Listen, I got stuff to do, okay? So why don't you just fucking blow, okay? Because I gotta leave really soon, and I don't need your fucking bullshit.
I'm not generally out in bars every night reading novels. I was waiting for a friend, but it looks like she's too busy.
Oh, I've been looking at what's the difference between a
No, I mean that's wrong. I mean, think of Wilhelm Reich as part of that nonsense. I mean, nobody believed in that, but still, it was right.
Well, that's the video. Never mind.
No.
Tips are great. People are really nice.
You need it louder? Am I in the audio?
They're going to be going soon.
Hey, in Australia, someone's going. Excellent.
Why don't you come and join us?
No, Hoff's not in this yet. Sorry.
The next thing I know, she's rolling a joint, and then we're in bed together.
Yeah. Sure you
That's
were.
pretty wild, don't you think?
Okay, so most people are hearing the video quiet and me loud. Is that good or bad?
Something weird going on in this neighborhood. You know anything about it?
My,
Part of it?
my technician will check on this.
You know what they say about the lesbian second date?
Hmm.
You can always tell because
It's
there's
a movie van.
Fuck, I don't even know why I'd go in a place like that, you know? It's like... It's full of these fucking people. I fucking hate people like that, you know? They're just like fucking posers, you know? They're not even fucking real. Check this guy out, man.
Randy K.
Fucking roll him. What do you think?
One has to follow their heart and do what they think is right. To follow their destiny. Right?
Okay, something a little bit more glamorous now, okay? Caress your hockey sticks. Yeah, that's it. A little bit more glamorous. Hey, why don't you come in? Why don't you join us? You look perfect.
Not working, man.
Of course, I had to make the obligatory phone calls next morning, basically to find out what the hell I did the night before. Hey, you're a great party last night. I just wanted to phone and say thank you very much. And I did what? What's it going to cost me? Well, the one good thing about comedy clubs is that, a place like this is the ideal first date for the guy who doesn't want to talk or dance.
With no internet. Just in case it confused you, this section of this video is just for fun. Has nothing to do with the production, it's just so you can see a lot of different samples from the content.
You know I'm really bad, but it's not to go higher up. And then it's sometimes it's a lot of fun when you don't know the person.
I go through stages where I like to be in a relationship.
Normally I can. It would be good because I could look up background information.
Well,
Yes? All right?
you never know what you're going to get. Exciting about the show, right? That makes me
Can't get mad at me for trying. You know, see you later.
While Jim is working on some technical issues, we are about to begin a first playthrough after this video. I'm not sure how loud Midnight Stranger will be when it actually plays. Can't hear me. You can't hear me when you're over there. Mine or that? Like this is loud, that is quiet. So what do we do? But that's only the video. We don't know how the title. You can't hook onto this Wi-Fi. Oh, so you're going to YouTube? No, what is it called? Midnight Stranger Kickstarter. Okay, so. Shall I begin and see how it goes? Shall I begin?
Oh, yes. Well, make another 3 minutes.
3 minutes. Okay, who's on? Oh, right, here we are. I'm not reading these things enough. Sorry about that. Sorry, let me entertain you. That's what people thought of you. Okay. This game, there's an essay floating about which details the common ground this game and Crime and Punishment have. Wow. That music, by the way, was by Randy Kay, who is the Hood in Midnight Stranger, and is also Machiavellian in Cowboy Who, for those familiar with that. I tried to find Randy Kay. Haven't been able to find him in quite some time. Yeah. The difference between Mode and Midnight Stranger was significant. Midnight Stranger was very much an experiment. Originally, I had this wonderful multi-layered thing that I created when we first talked about this multi-pathway storytelling. And so I had this hub where there were some people, and it branched out into these other hubs. And had I actually tried to make that thing, it probably would have taken 40 years. And lasted about 40 hours, so that was crazy. I threw that away. And by that time, we had already started auditioning, so I started sitting down with these people, and I decided what I'll do is I'll look for stories from them. I'll see if they have anything interesting in their lives, and we'll build a story around it and make it kind of... And also the fact that they weren't professional actors, the majority, so I didn't want them memorizing lines, and so I wanted them to live their own character, really. So I was looking for specific things in people, and I started doing these auditions, and it was unbelievable. There was not a single person who didn't have a startling story to tell, something worthy of drama. So that's where I went. We just cast basically by the people and let them tell their own stories, and that was the concept of Midnight Stranger. And when we went in, often it was just myself with the camera and the lighting kit and the performer in the location, and that was part of it as well. They were so comfortable. There was no distraction. They were very naturalistic, and that's basically I was building up the multi-pathways in my head as I went, improvising the whole thing with the idea of where it was going to go, where it was all going to end up. So I knew what we were headed for. But yeah, we're talking about Midnight Stranger. Mode. The Mode was much different. We decided to go with a scripted fully scripted with, you know, approximately professional actors, and a very different approach, trying to make it all, you know, a coherent whole without straying too far from the central line. It was a different approach. It was more game-like in that there was actually a puzzle within the thing that you had to solve. And yeah, Seventh Guest was okay. I played that, but again, they were puzzle games, and I was never really attracted to those. So I mean, they're beautiful, but I never, you know, I couldn't get through Myst at all. It's beyond me. Well, I was inspired to ask what the mic position. Okay, let me try that. Someone suggesting a mic position. Let me do that. Very good. We'll try this and see if that's better. Please fill me in, Joseph. Thank you for that. No, I think the Midnight Stranger approach is really great, and Stranger Still was very much an attempt to build on the same thing. Still, it was improvised. The characters were based on their own characters in some ways, and it was, an attempt to make it very natural. But the scripted thing is also, I mean, that's really ultimately what it's going to become. If you're going to get into real production on these things, it's going to ultimately be at least approximately scripted with professional actors. Not that improv's not good, but that's the more likely way to go. All right. Are we doing better with our audio balance, you think? Yeah. Okay. Less wind tunnel on the mic. Very good. Thank you.
Yeah.
Got a hum?
The computers.
This one and that one, right. Okay. Someone, hashtag MemoryGate, has said that they have played Stranger Still on their website. Good. It's creative. Good call. Okay. What?
Question. It looks like it would be fun to answer. Did the
Okay.
characters have control over their...
Yes, the characters were very much in control of their character. In Midnight Stranger in particular, Stranger Still, they had their own trajectories which they decided upon. In fact, everybody had their own angle that they came up with, and it was really their own story that they were telling, and we built the framework for them to be able to do it. And sadly, there was a lot of other material that was shot and never programmed. There was a whole other scene. The girl, well, when I get to that, I'll mention that. Hey, Farrell. Yes. Hello, Velvet Tea Cake. Hi. I guess I'm 20 seconds behind all the chats, so that's going to be out of sync with many people. I'm sorry. And so is Liam. Hi. Welcome. La Tour de Force. That's a great name. La Tour de Force. All right. Any other questions before I hit the play on this thing? I'm not sure if you're 18. It's very important. Yes, I definitely watched the LP of Mode. Super Great Friend is a master. This is going to be pathetic in comparison, no doubt of that. But what can you do? He's a master. Let's see. Oh, hi, Alex. Okay, so there are scenes of frank and explicit nature. You are warned. Is it working? Just checking. It's okay? Sounds all right? All right. So that music is by Randy Kay, and I had something else really important to say about it, but I can't remember now what it was. Oh yeah, those random frames across the top. Simon Goodwin was the programmer. Simon Goodwin is credited as co-creator because it really was originally his idea, in the sense that he approached me with the idea of doing something interactive, and his concept was very much a dating game. Can you hear me over the... You can? Okay, good. Simon was actually and we actually shot a scene with Simon originally, using a virtual sex game thing. It was quite hilarious, but we decided not to use it. But he was quite a handsome man and a bit of a man about town, and he had had a number of highly volatile relationships with disturbingly beautiful women. And he had this theory that if you sat down across from someone, you could have a conversation with them and establish within a few seconds whether or not your relationship would work out with this person. He had this theory. And so he had this idea that it would be a game. The woman would speak to you, and you would have a series of choices across the bottom. And he had different ideas about what those choices would be, and one of them was philosophical, for example. You would choose according to your philosophical orientation. Thank you. I wish I could hear this. That would be helpful. And he had a whole bunch of other ideas. And so we debated the whole thing for quite a while. And the mood bar was kind of a joint thing. I was the one that advocated for the lack of any demarcation. That was my contribution to the whole thing. That it was just a smooth, featureless bar, color band. And no, I don't regret. Okay, how's it sound? Well, I'll just take your word for it. Not so good. Too sibilant. Yeah, okay. I'll try to use less S's. No, that's cool. Whatever works, if it's acceptable. Okay, I'm moving it a little further away from the mouth, maybe. Yes, so... I see. Who's that?
This will do that as I poke at things.
Yeah, no, I'm just trying to think of what I was going to say there about the mood bar. No, the mood bar is a necessary evil. This is all a simulation. This is obviously a technology that's meant to be the holodeck. It's meant to be, if you sit down and talk to somebody, there's no sense of you not talking to somebody. That's what we wanted. The technology to achieve that, very, very non-existent at the time. So it ended up being an attempt to make it seem kind of like it could be that happening.
Up and down volume.
Okay. Oh, I see.
Here's your U meter.
All right. Yes. Yeah, so the idea of the mood bar is just something that allows you to do something. Your body is doing something and the conversation is continuing. The idea is to inject yourself into it if you can. Let's navigate a bit, just take a look around. You have a thought? This is the market area in Ottawa. Lovely little market restaurant where we could go into if we want to right now. I'm just going to tour around the locations first of all. The couple of girls in there. Here's the comedy club. I've always wondered what this was. About your environment. I don't remember anything about what that sign was. It's strange to me. But this is in Hull. For many years, the only place you could go for any fun after hours in the Ottawa region was to go over to the Quebec side and into Hull, and that's different now. They've lengthened the hours here, but Hull was the party place. and more pull locations. And in fact, this bar, there's a location in here, down here, there's a bar which was on the market in Ottawa, not in Hull. But this signage is in Hull. And that's where we're going to start. Again, more French locations. Here's the Rock Club. Now this Rock Club, which is no longer there either, originally we had a band. In fact, the guy who is Killer Clown in Mode had a band at that time. Saraceno is his name. And they were pretty good. They were not a bad band. And we had a scene with them. So you could actually stand back with the sound man. And the sound man you could have a little conversation with before the band went on. But that was, again, never programmed. This woman, what was her name? I can't remember her name. Just a second. Because I've got it here. She was British. I don't know who or how she came into the production at all, actually. Where is that? Yeah. Kevin Pickles was Nikki Brody. That was her. Nikki Brody. Interesting lady. Again, in the original plan, this woman, if you got along with her, would take you to another club where there was a gay performer on stage. It was a gay bar, and you could actually have a relationship with one of the performers in the group. And then there's this guy behind the bar.
What?
Yeah. So here's our frame-on-frame problem.
Hi.
And there she is. And we're presented with the mood bar. Now, presumably the first person encountering this without any reading the instructions or knowing anything about it might click on one of these first. So that one, for example, will get you those. And the save, I've heard, doesn't work very well.
Hi.
She says that again. And this one is your help. Now, the help is not much help, I must say. It gives you a little description of the characters, which I suppose is supposed to make it easier for you to figure out how to get along with them, but they don't in particular. I may have written these, I don't remember. Not sure. But they're kind of fun. And she says hi again.
Hi.
Now, usually you start off neutral with a character in life, and that sometimes works and sometimes doesn't.
That's nice. Yeah, I like that. You seem like quite an interesting sort of person yourself. Yeah.
So apparently you've complimented her in some way, despite your neutral. So maybe she takes neutral as being a positive. So let's be negative too.
Well, I mean, we can't say anything more about it. At all, end of conversation, I would say.
Yeah, that's about it. So usually, and this was a high criticism of this production, was that normally when you take a negative path, it kicks you out, because in real life that's often what happens. Not always in this. So it's and you can.
Time, maybe.
Yeah.
Okay, bye.
Okay. Bye. Yeah. She'll let you keep talking,
Time, maybe. Okay, bye.
but then she becomes repetitive. Now we have a little alleyway down here. This is meant to be a symbol. It was going to be a larger part of the overall storyline. This guy, this artist, is wandering around the streets at night, painting this weird symbol on fences.
It's a weird night.
He jumps. I love the way he jumps there.
Like, just wandering?
Yeah, so it's a yes/no answer. You can pretty well say whatever you like.
I gotta get back now. I don't really like to be taken when I'm out here.
Right. So he gets taken. We can talk more about that character at another time. And let's go into the diner. Now let me get back, see if there's anybody said anything that they want to know about. The game audio is still quiet, they say? Is that what I'm reading? Still can't hear the game, apparently. Try quiet, Jeff. Good. So we're taking some advice on the audio delivery here. That's all. We cannot get the game any louder. Can we turn me down?
So I'm taking that here.
That's it. Is there any way to? Where do I turn that down from?
And use the button.
Oh, this. Oh.
It also mutes.
Testing. So apparently I muted myself earlier. Oh.
Woof, woof.
Hello. Oh, no, it's too loud. Now it's too loud. Hello. Okay, testing. I muted it again. Now I'm okay. All right. Testing. I'm here. I see a line. Yes. Okay. Am I audible? All right. Seems like I'm back. So yes, these were not scripted responses in Midnight Stranger. I had an in point and an out point for the character, and I improvised the pathways. So I would say something to the character like, I've just said something that you don't like. They really didn't like that last statement, or this is not going well for you. Like something abstract, something kind of amorphous. So they wouldn't have a specific response, but would respond with the emotional tenor of the mood bar choice. Sometimes I wouldn't say anything, and that would be the best way to get the neutral response. They would just say something like they were waiting for a response. It would work well. But mostly it was improv. So let's see what she says. Now, there's two things that can happen here. The couple in the back. You can't just go right to them. And now we have our mood bar choice. So again, neutral, probably the safe place, but again, she took it as a negative. So that could be an error. That could actually be an error. That would be something I would fix in the rebuild, because that shouldn't have been that wasn't a neutral response. So
you must have mistaken me for someone who gives a shit, okay? Good night.
I blew it. I blew it with this one.
Good night. No, it's not even a good anymore. Night. The hell out.
And unfortunately, I lose my chance to then talk to the other people in the booth, but I'll come back to that later. This was the Bytown where Rick worked. Hi, Rick. Say hi, Rick.
Hey guys.
And this was a film made by a friend of Simon's. It's a pretty silly film. And I usually don't sit through it. But there are other things you can do here. You can exit, or you can go back into the booth with Rick. This was something I used to do all the time. Actually, Rick was the projectionist at the Town Cinema, which was the precursor of the Bytown in a different location, and we spent many an hour up in that booth you're looking at right there. Or no, that's the Bytown. So no, the similar booth to the one you're looking at. Yeah. But in this shot, there is in this story this mysterious object which you can get a hold of, and it has an effect on what happens in certain locations. Okay. And that object is actually shot right now. It's right there. You go. And let's talk to Rick.
How did you get in here anyway?
Yes, he's a secretive man. I don't know what happens when you go negative with Rick at this point. I've never tried it. What happens when you go negative?
People aren't usually allowed back here.
You're a mild-mannered guy. You don't mind that I say something kind of rude to you.
I think I kicked you out at one point. I'm not sure.
Oh, yeah, no, you do kick me out. I just don't remember what happened when I said go negative on you. How about we go positive, see what you
How
say.
do I work here? Because I enjoy the work I do.
I must have asked you a specific question there. You said, why do I work here?
People, I enjoy watching them. And, good work.
That's improv all the way. All right, well, let's keep him happy and get the object.
Yeah, friends.
Because he'll tell you the story.
But anyway, I was walking up the stairway and out of the corner of my eye I noticed this pocket down inside one of the seats.
Okay.
Anyway, it had a really texture, like a spear of sand. Actually scratched the skin.
Wow. Okay. Well, let's keep him going. Keep talking, Rick. Yeah. Okay. Well, show it to me. Show it to me.
Now it's become a regular part of my evening usage.
I normally do. Right. A little glitch in that file. Okay. Well, give me the damn thing. Yes, I want to see it. Come on.
You'd like to see it?
Yeah. Stop messing around. Show it to me. The game audio is still super quiet.
Yes, it is.
Damn. Can you hear anything? Could you differentiate anything from the... he's a quiet character, and we obviously have a problem.
The voices sound quite low.
And the voice is low. I'm sorry for that. You can hear me, presumably. I can repeat what he's saying. He describes to you the object that he found. I'll move to a louder character, maybe.
I begin to wonder the type of thing I will get into that kind of plan or idea or thought.
Well, Jeff down, everything, turn Jeff down. Okay, I think I'm as soft as I can get. I think I'm trying to turn me down one more. Testing, testing. How about if I move the microphone away? Testing. What's going on? Why's that so loud? Sorry. Let me try holding it down here just for the moment. See if that affects volume somewhat. It's going to be hard for me to hear. Let's go. Let's try. All right. I want the object. Here you go. Please give me. Okay, I'll take it. Sure. Why not? You had a lovely beard back then. I should even remember that I had a beard. Okay. That was cool. Thank you.
You get a tingling sensation from it. It's a strange feeling.
Can you hear? We need to test on this thing with sound on it. Now I have to turn myself up. Is that free? Someone say? White noise from the window. Okay, we're trying a new location for the microphone. See if it's going to improve. Okay. All right, so I'm going to tell you some more about this scene. Let me just find my. I'm going to move this to a new window. Okay. So these two people. That's Caitlin. No, it's not Caitlin. That's Carrie. Carrie L. Fisher on the left. Carrie Fisher is her real name. She was actually the wife of Alfredo Coppola, the producer, and the only one in the entire cast who actually was a working actor. She worked at the Museum of Nature at that time, or Museum of Civilization, as a some historic character. But the other guy, who was he? That was not Ted, not Gary. Where was it? That's Chris McLeod. So this was an actual play. Not a very good play. I think I wrote it, actually, now that I'm remembering. It just loops. It loops until you click it, so you have to interrupt them from their rehearsal. So he lines up not too badly with the frame in frame. That could be a lot worse, but I think you can pick who. No, you have to just say something. Let's be. What do you think? Anybody want to choose? This is not after mode. This is before mode. Yes. Okay. That's right. I'm going to be nice to them because they really were trying hard. And I don't think you can choose to pick anybody here, but let's be positive. Come on. Green. Oh yeah, green. Everybody wants green. Yeah, okay, let's go to the green room with the green bar. Why not? And we end up back in the green room with Carrie.
This is our green room. It's where we come and vent and relax in between shows, change our costumes, live.
Okay, I'm going neutral with that.
What about if we just sit here? What do you say? You don't mind, do you? We just sit here and talk a bit?
Yeah, I do want to. Sure.
Relax here. Especially when nobody's here and it's late at night and everybody's gone. Something magical about it. I think it's because, I don't know, maybe the spirits of days gone by.
Yes. People are worried that this will be another storyteller scene from Mode. No, this is not. But I'm not sure where I want to go with her. At any time you can leave a character, which is kind of rude, but let's be neutral and see what she says.
Somewhere in your head that you go to, you know, and you just want to get away from the world, and you just want to feel. See, somewhere that makes you smile when you think about it.
I don't know. I don't have that. What do you?
Maybe I'll see you around sometime.
Yeah. If you don't like her little story, you're gone. Yeah, that's one of the things I might adjust in the rebuild if when I do it, make it a little less likely to be kicked out by a negative choice. Sometimes it can be more interesting. Yeah, the hundreds of serpents thing. Yeah, no, she wouldn't be familiar. I don't think she's actually been in anything broadcast that I know of, but she's certainly done some work. Let's go down this little alley. Was that my van at the time? I think that might have been my van at the time. That's weird. All right. I think both of these girls had at one time gone out with Simon, so this will give you some idea as to who he was seeing those days. And this was a real photographer. He was a very interesting guy, artist himself. What was he? That's Kevin Pickles. That's right. That's his name. Kevin Pickles. That was his real name, too. Yeah, Death Valley Skulls and Hockey Sticks. Okay, so let's interrupt them. Well, we look good, apparently. So, sure, why not? I want to be in on that. Watch the dumpster. Trying to get a look at their breasts there, obviously. It's kind of embarrassing for everyone. A modern game would produce some kind of actual photo for you to look at later from that session, but nothing here. This is Majors Hill Park in Ottawa, near behind the Chateau Laurier, near the Parliament Hill. And here we can find a homeless person. Oh, this is, what was his name? Lyle Burwell. He actually had a one-man show, Lyle did, at that time, this kind of a monologist, as you can tell when he starts talking to you. Oh, Lord, those skulls is right. Well, that's rather mean of him. Let's talk to him. It's interesting someone noticing the difference in the look in Stranger Still, which of course is the same city. I was using sometimes just a different angle on the same location, but there are a lot of different architectural styles in this town because of its embassy nature. So you get a lot of variation around. Yeah, that happens. I don't know. I'm going to go negative on Lyle here for a second. So these would be bits from his stand-up monologue performance one-man show that Lyle was touring around, and thank you to him for supplying those bits. So neutral with you. The matching wasn't bad because of Lyle's position, the way his posture, the actual framing was not bad. Had we had a better match on the video quality, it would have been almost seamless. And we find ourselves at the restaurant. Let's go in. This was an actual restaurant in the market of Ottawa. What was his name? Ted? No, that's not Ted. Henry Gauthier. That's Henry Gauthier. The girl is Caitlin Fisher on the left, and what was I know her. I know Andrea Robertson on the right. She actually was a waitress. She actually was an executive for a local firm as they perform in the piece. But the only one you can talk to is... Yes, he's very nice to you. And now I'm going to be... If you're negative to him, he just throws you out on your ass right away. So you got to be just smarmy to this guy. Yeah, well, we can try a little neutral, see what it goes with.
I appreciate that, but there's really nothing I can do.
Someone wants to only know about the drunken cloud MC in mode. Okay. This is an error in the programming. The talk button came up all through that. In fact, you can't talk to anyone else except her. You can click on her, presumably the equivalent of making eye contact. And you can bail on that if you like, or dive in. She's looking a little scary there. I wonder what she's planning. Oh, see, it does make a difference as to who you talk to first, just as if you sit down at a table with two people, the person you pay more attention to will, of course, feel better for it. So, anybody want to chime in? Oh, the killer clown, was he drunk or high? Huh, good question. Killer clown in mode, was he drunk or high? I would say he was a combination of the two. He was mixing, no doubt. Yeah, he was mixing badly. Okay, well, no one... Okay. Alright, I'm just going to...
What's it like with the three of you? Okay, let me fill you in. I'm in this bar with an ex-boyfriend and his new girlfriend. She puts her arm around me and says that she wants to take me home. Big joke, right? The next thing I know, she's rolling a joint, and then we're in bed together. And it was just too weird. I mean, this is some sort of test to see if she liked him, or he liked her more than he liked me, or whatever. I don't know. But it's just too weird. I mean, when you're talking about a threesome, there's always someone that's left out.
Left out, says glitches. Yeah, I don't know. What if you say no to that? Probably the way it's programmed now, it'll be a boot out, and that's not good. Because in fact, if you said no to a description of a wild scene, that would mean that you were actually, you might be into it, and maybe that's good for them. But let's say it's wild.
I know this sounds sort of stereotypical, but I'm a waitress who really wants to be an actress.
Uh-oh. So that's, I guess, why the blonde is looking angry now, is because you just decided to pay more attention to the brunette. So, what do we do? Let's go home with the brunette. Why not?
I think so?
Yeah, let's play it up. Come on.
I think I can make it in
Hollywood,
Hollywood?
oh yeah. This, by the way, was one of Simon's ex-girlfriends as well. That man got around.
Well, I mean, I've been told that I'll have no problems. I've done enough casting to get me by. But all I really need is a good agent.
That's all you need. Yeah, I don't know. I'd insult her at this point normally, but do we want to go home with her? Anybody care? Casey's death came out of nowhere. So we're into mode. I will play mode. If everybody here wants to see mode, I could just turn this off. I know we were trying to rebuild this, but everyone's talking about mode. So that's an interesting angle. Okay, well, I'm going to go be charming to her.
Well, there's a diner, but it's really grungy. If you'd like, I could express the pot at home.
Yeah, okay, there you go. We're going home.
Let's go.
You just left her there. See, that should have been shot differently so that you could have eliminated the one that's very awkward with the girl sitting there glaring at you while you invite the other girl home. Very strange. But, yeah, that could be fixed. And let's talk. Yeah, I'm comfortable. Mode is what everyone knows. I came for MS. Okay, good. All right. Okay, good. Mode I've seen 100 times. Good for you. All right. Tasteful. You wanted tasteful. I don't know if she can be tasteful. Oh, I'm going to be friendly for now. Yes. This angle seems to make her legs look huge. It looks kind of like a Photoshop fail, the size of her legs in this shot. It seems a little odd. I've just noticed that for the first time. That, by the way, up on the wall, is a graphic that was done for the first demo. We did a demo that had none of this, had no mood bar. All it had was 6 characters, none of whom eventually ended up in... Oh, I think Randy was one of them. Randy was in there. 6 characters with a little monologue. I don't even think there was a way to switch between them or something. There wasn't even really interactive. And that was the demo we first tried to sell it with. Which ultimately did get us some money from this mail order company, so it wasn't a complete failure there. And the chat needs Odd Me. Yes, right, someone noticed the poster, gonna say. And someone... Let's go blue. Alright, let's try blue on her. Flirt with the cactus. Okay, I don't think I can do anything with the cactus. That would be good, though. Have her swing her arm back and hit the cactus. And no, that would hurt. I can't do that. Yeah, we need a vote bot. Okay, that might work. Well, what do you think, anybody? Anybody want to go blue? I'm going to go nice to her because she's actually kind of cute, this girl. I liked her. That's hilarious. Exactly. I'm still neutral. Again, Simon programmed the mood bar. I gave him pathways, but he did his own thing sometimes, and that should not, for example, have been a negative from a neutral, unless, especially coming off another neutral. But yeah, I would rebuild this. Green it up. Don't waste your time. Okay. Summon Odd Me, please. Lead her off the cliff. All right. This woman will lead to an erotic encounter, if you want to. Erotic in the sense of actually having waist-up nudity. So, yeah, I'm not sure if I'll go there right now. I did that once in a large crowd at a movie theater, and didn't mean to, but led to that scene, and it caused a bit of a fuss. But it's pretty soft, gore stuff, but I'll let you imagine it, and I'm going to be mean to her. Yeah, she reached her limit. That was it. Again, the negative was a quick bail. Again, something I would work with. That's an interesting offer. No, I have something. I'm good, though. Thanks. All right, let's find somebody else here. We've been to the restaurant. Okay, into the comedy club we go. Now, this doesn't make any sense, this programming bit. Why would the comedy show stop, wait for you to click on something? In fact, it should. He has more lines, and it should just continue through the sequence until he runs out. But for some reason, it allows you to stop here and get him to click. Well, thank you, sir. Yeah, there's for some reason you can click on them and continue the comedy routine. what's also weird with this is that you can interrupt his comedy routine and go immediately to talk to him at the bar. Some people saying good night, good night. Make a bold food statement. It'll open anything. I'm letting it play. Many times rising squirt on the cob. Is there nothing this amazing culinary tool can do for you? It goes on. This was Simon's idea to throw the kitchen hammer ad on the TV. Yes, the frame in frame is ideal for this particular application. Although it even now isn't properly framed, but what the hell. Right. So that is from Cowboy Who, of course, and it will just keep going. Oh, wait a minute, I've got the object. I forgot I have the object. Yeah, you can play with it. Yeah, okay. So you can play with that if you have the object, but let's talk to Rick here. Yeah, so the let's see, what? I'm lost the thread of my thread here. Oh shit, go back. Damn it. Yeah. No, you don't shake the object. You just click on it. You click on the object when you have it. And again, this was something that Simon discovered about Macromine Director, specifically the Macintosh version. That you had these little buttons that could do this thing very easily. And he was kind of a lazy guy, so he did a lot of easy things. But they were fun. It was fun. All right. So he had said something, and I'm going to be. Someone's asking what Cowboy Who is. Well, that's a good question. Okay. Well, let's see.
Well, one good thing about comedy clubs is that a place like this is the ideal first date for a guy who doesn't want to talk or dance. Just come in, sit down with the girl, follow her emotional cues based on how she reacts seeing the comic. If she laughs at it, well, you better laugh too. If you don't understand the joke.
Let's give him 3 minutes of Cowboy Who.
Okay. Jim has decided to throw some Cowboy Who at you. Would this remote have been anything? Would this have been as charming without the frame in frame? Yeah, I think the frame in frame is a distraction and a nuisance. I don't see why it's useful. It was a clever fix-it for a ridiculous situation. I remember when I came in, and that was why I threw that whole plan away. They showed me, here's how much video you can get on this disc. What? Yes, here, full frame video is 6 minutes. Okay, what have you done now? What's that? Well, you're going through the whole thing? Somebody knows Billsy Bub? Wow. That's great. Billsy Bub is cool. How's that working? Is it working?
Yeah, it's still quiet though.
Nah, we're getting a quiet video. I'm very sorry. We don't know why yet.
We still didn't find a solution.
Of course, this video is online. You can check it out in your own player and watch it at spectacular volume if you like. There's the wonderful packaging for Cowboy Who. It scandalized no one. Half-Raj Pearson. It's going to actually, it would have come in that actual box too, the production copy. It's a crate, it's inconvenient as hell. Many people are going to be disappointed about this not happening if we don't make our goal tonight, because nobody has a DVD copy of Cowboy Who in its entirety. Nobody. Not a single soul on planet Earth. Including the lost dark season. There's Billsy. Oh no, that's not Billsy, that's the other guy. Cowboy Who is amusing for all of the digital effects I tried to do using analog equipment and no effects generators. It's the most fun part of it. And Source, this would be so fun to do this. This would be fun as hell. We have a team from Dalhousie College and a guy from Kitchener so far, the only people that wanted in on that. Still not working. Jim tried to fix the sound a bit, but still no go. We don't know what's happening here. Satanic snake puppet, that's correct. I still have my Billsy Bub puppet, yes, in my closet at home. Alright, here comes your... Where is it? It's not appearing on my screen.
Let's make it with Norma the Crafts Lady.
I know you can make it.
Sunshine Friends, the happy puppet place. Every
That's better.
morning from 7 to 11, right here on your favorite TV station.
Oh, look at the pretty clouds. Oh, look, that one looks like a puppy dog. Oui, c'est vrai, c'est une petite chienne.
All right, we got the sound.
Over there looks like a little baby fiddle. Oui.
I'll change this effectively. It's a little loud on my phone.
So come along and learn some French.
No, I refuse.
All you little earthlings at home, the time has come. I have toyed with you all long enough.
I'm going in here, horsey, so,
So
you stay here and
don't move.
There's still left with that one.
Stay out. Hey, you!
Don't touch me there.
Have you the map, sir? I haven't. Search him, boys.
Check out these clothes.
No, man. Oh, what's with him?
I don't know.
Oh, my heart. I'm not feeling well. Get him. Don't touch me there. No, to keep his hat on. Touch my boots.
Yes, those are all my voices.
Spends almost 5 hours a day trying to get into shape by watching good-looking people do exercise.
Samantha B.
Look out, Mr. and Mrs. Couch Potato, because it's time for you to get a hold of the revolutionary new exercise device that is sweeping the nation. We're talking about the miraculous new Fitness Board. Fitness Board, the multi-purpose, lightweight, all-in-one, low-cost exercise machine.
Woody-do-de-do. Oh yeah, here's our...
Gonna fix yourself up something to eat,
Now you get to
right?
hear the audio.
But wait 1 minute. Don't break eggs the old-fashioned way.
You recognize
no,
that voice?
Now there's a whole new fast and efficient way to break eggs. And it's so easy. What is it? It's Kitchen Hammer. That's right. Kitchen Hammer, the miracle all-in-one cordless food processing system. You may never use another appliance again. None of that complicated slicing and dicing.
It pulverizes.
Make delicious French fries, colorfully delightful salads, crushed nuts, fruit cocktail.
Make a bold food statement.
And Kitchen Hammer makes a great gift. And it'll open anything. Designed with space-age technology for 1,001 daily uses to make your life a whole lot easier. Kitchen Hammer is not available in any store. Send just $89.95 right now to Hammerhead Scanworks Box 1, New York, New York, New York, New York 16283. Or call the number that is not appearing on your screen and they'll tell you to send $89.95 to HS Box 1, etc. Act now. This offer could end...
And it's over. Yeah, okay. There's a little bit of Cowboy Who for you. I love the fact that we never cleaned up that table as we smashed stuff. Just left it all lying there. It was the only really appropriate way to do it. Alright, a little more with Rick here. Let's... well, we should go home with him. He's got an interesting story. I mean, I don't want to have sex with him, and you can't in this. And I don't think he ever wanted that as an option, but...
Yeah, I know what you mean, but, you know, I mean, the thing about relationships is, personally, I'm sort of jaded when it comes to that, because, you know, the first real relationship I was in was with a 23-year-old mother of 2 who'd been out on the street since she was 14, you know, I mean, she'd been a prostitute, she'd been bisexual, gotten into some up and down her body, cesarean scars, anything after that was a bit timid by comparison, you know, so... I guess in retrospect I'm kind of jaded by that, and I don't really get as worked up over a lot of these things as some people might.
These are all true stories from Rick, who was an actual stand-up comic and writer in Ottawa.
Maybe you think you've got problems, and I could try and be compassionate about it and understand them for you, but, you know, I mean, frankly, I've got some rather serious situations going on in my life, and if what constitutes one is having someone who's basically told you that they want to kill you because you put them in prison for 10 years for murdering an old woman, then... you can understand where I'm coming from. So, basically this guy I know, who a number of years ago broke into a woman's house to steal liquor and knifed her to death over the course of 3 hours, and then was fool enough to get drunk and tell us. So we had to turn him in and testify against him. And as you can understand, I'm kind of nervous because it's been made very clear to us that he would like it to have a word. And I've been trying to make myself somewhat scarce of late.
So this was a real story. This was his actual life at that moment. Rick was waiting for this guy to get out of prison, and it's a true story.
Well, listen, it's been really nice talking to you, but frankly, I do have a lot on my mind, and I really have to go. But maybe I'll catch you around the club later or something.
Okay. Well, I wasn't nice enough to him to go back with him because that could lead us to another scene. But I think we have another comic. Oh, there he is.
Yeah, hey, kill the people who give the shit if they don't have any money for a lawyer, eh? Fuck them all, yeah. Personally, I don't believe in capital punishment, you know? I think that lifting weights and getting blown up the ass is not the turn for me. Don't want to go to jail, no thank you.
All right, well, I'm going to leave him. What was that? Who was he? I'm trying to remember who that comedian was. He was, not... Oh, it's Gary Tate, that's right. So we leave the comedy club. Let's go and do some dancing. What the heck? There's a little club nearby we can drop in. And we have no audio. How is that possible? I'm hearing nothing here on the dance floor. Did we do something? Something's wrong with that. He'll be there in 20 seconds. He gets it maybe on the delay. So I'm going to go back and see if there's any audio here. No. We lost our sound. How did you find these people and come up with what they do? Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. This was the true story of these people. Certainly in this one, these were their actual lives. The artist, what's his name? Jeff. That's Jeff Lefebvre. He's an artist, poet, interesting guy. Does a lot of strange jobs. I'm not hearing any audio off of this anymore, so the speaker volume is muted. Is that possible?
If you disbelieve what I said, or if you
something happened on the.
You might think that, well, I mean, you would be considered insane, but I guess you know, just sort of having, well, as they say, a neutral response to it means that you're not really thinking about it, that you're free of thought, that your mind isn't racing with questions or ideas. So I suppose in a way that's a good thing. At least you're not burdened with a whole lot of philosophical questions to be answered. I guess it's all right.
So originally this character, if you had the object, you could click on him and he would disappear in a flash of light, but that was never programmed. Simon didn't want to do that for some reason, so I might do it if we rebuild. Oh, you can go back in. You shouldn't be able to go back in.
So what it all comes down to is what you want to believe in. I mean, I believe that we all have these various belief systems. In fact, I believe that disbelief doesn't even really exist. I mean, you have to believe in something, and that's the way it goes. So when we're trying to figure out anything, I don't care what it is, and whether we do it through art or even through our daily jobs. Maybe we're trying to perpetuate our own existence. I mean, that whole American dream thing, I don't know, about going to work and getting a good job is still a belief system. It's not very not very interesting to me, but it's what we use. We all have these various belief systems. So what do you think?
This scene was actually shot in the Ottawa School of Art itself, and there was one floor that we had, and I went around and I picked up everything in the entire building that had a circle on it. Anything that was round, meaning like the object, presumably. So anything that had a round shape, I grabbed it and piled it all around him. So he was sitting in this pile of round things. And I'm going to say negative things to him.
And no, I mean that's wrong. I mean, think of Wilhelm Reich and his orgone boxes. I mean, nobody believed in that, but still, he was right. All right. Again, it was a disbelief because people had other ways of believing, but he believed in it, and that made him right.
This isn't actually the way he thinks. I must say, we came up with this. Series of his kind of nonsensical statements over some time, so he actually is a much clearer thinker than that.
So you want to talk about what you believe? Well, I believe that I am being contacted by aliens. I mean, for one thing, I've got these time lapses, and I have these sky. I don't know how they got there. You know, and these things have been happening ever since I got a hold of the object. I'm convinced taking me before.
Ooh.
Take me again.
We're getting glitches on that one. See, this is where the object should make it possible for you to send him to the mothership, but it's not. So I'm sorry. We'll fix that in the rebuild.
Oh, you'd really like this guy, John Lilly. Have you heard of him? You should read some of his books. I mean, first of all, he's the first guy to talk to dolphins, which I think is pretty cool. The best thing about him, though, is he's been taking vitamin K, which allows him to leave his body and to make contact with extraterrestrials.
Yeah, again. I've got the object. I should be able to zap this guy, but oh well.
Yeah, there's this other guy, Jacques Vallée. In fact, Francois Truffaut played him, or at least a character based on him in Close Encounters of the Third Kind, and he believes in this metasocial phenomenon. Like what I mean is this metasocial, for example, Moses and the burning bush, or manifestations of the Virgin Mary are linked to these UFOs, and frankly, that's what I believe is happening. So I completely agree with Jacques Vallée, because I believe the same thing is happening to me.
There you go. He's shut up on you. Okay, where can we go from here? I can't remember. There's nothing. You can actually go into the park, but we haven't got anything to go there with yet. We have to find Randy. Where is he? I'm missing something here. Wonder what happens when I go in there. I don't know. Can't go in there. Sorry, I'm lost. There it is. Alright, this was, again, in the market area, an actual club. There is Simon Goodwin with his supermodel girlfriend of the day, but you can't click on him. We actually did shoot a scene where he takes you home and he shows you his virtual sex machine. It's quite hilarious. He didn't want to do it. Yeah, let's talk to Randy right away.
What are you looking at? What do you want?
So he's a contrarian character, so you can actually go negative on him and be fine.
You know what I hate about assholes like you? You fucking come into a town and you just throw your money around and you pretend like you own the goddamn place. Someone's gonna put you in your place. You know that? You better be careful. Listen, I got stuff to do, okay? So why don't you just fucking blow, okay? Because I gotta leave really soon and I don't need your fucking bullshit.
Oh, I blew it with Randy. I didn't even know what I was doing. I wasn't paying attention. Damn. We should have gone with him because he does some interesting things. But let's talk. Oh, this is not Caitlin. This is Caitlin. Yes. No. Okay, let's see what she does.
I'm not generally out in bars every night reading novels. I was waiting for a friend, but it looks like she's too busy.
Yeah, so here's an example where I should have at least put a second frame where she put the book down. That could easily have been done, but hey. But didn't shoot that, so it ended up with her holding the book through this entire conversation, which is really odd and awkward. Also, interesting difference between the way the actual frames were shot between this and Midnight Stranger. In mode. In mode, we tried to do, as you can see, when you change... Okay, well, there's been a break-in, but don't worry. They're wrestling now, and the police will be here soon. But when you did the change in zoom, when the change in ratio took place, so I'm doing the wide shot with the same camera, then I'm zooming in and getting the face. So that changes your aspect ratio, changes the focal length, all of that's messed up. So that's why the line doesn't line up behind her head in this shot. I tried to fix that in mode by shooting everything in wide and then just cutting the heads out and having those moving. But it didn't necessarily work better all the time there anyway. But let's go on and talk to this lovely lady.
Oh, sure.
See, she puts it down.
No, please join me. There's something sort of pathetic about being able to finish an entire novel while waiting for a no-show. Please sit down.
And you don't change your position, you should sit down. There's no change of position there. This is odd. But I'm going to go neutral with her and see what she says.
I'm working on my thesis, so I don't really get out much anymore.
And then she goes back to the book that she put down. Uh-oh.
Sorry.
It's all right.
I'm going to try for better audio.
With my mic, you mean? Or...
You can keep going now.
So is this now off?
No, it's still on. It's not changing yet.
Okay. I kind of want to go home and see what she does at home, but I feel like being negative on. I'm not actually touching that. It's changing itself somehow. I don't know how. I'm going to go negative on it.
Maybe you're not interested.
Oh, darn you. Yes, I am. I'm interested.
I'm wondering what the point is to it myself. Lesbian sexual representation and meets post-structuralist theory.
I think the audio was fine, but we'll continue going. She's still reading her book. Stop reading that book! Oh, now we have no audio. I got nothing. No audio. I'm now getting no audio on her. She just kicked me out and I didn't even hear it. So I'm getting no sound whatsoever. So, hang on. Hashtag going down. Thanks for coming by. Very kind of you. And someone else. Yes, we're up at, I don't know where you are in the world, but Eastern Standard Time makes it 11:30. 4:30 a.m. for Alex. Good for you, man. Hit that mute checkbox again. Is there a mute checkbox somewhere? Did I hit something? I didn't hit that, did I? No, don't see that. And okay. Farrell McGovern, who was on the chat, drove over. He's here now. Randy does look like Charlie Sheen. Tuba got rid of everybody. Alright, some people go on bed. Good night now. Thanks for dropping by. And Alex has gone to bed. Good night. He was going to bed at, he's one at 4:30. Man, thanks for hanging in with us. So, we have a yeah. It was actually kind of a nice club, that place. They had that was all wide open, no windows. And now we're going back to the other mic. Didn't work.
So you're getting no sound at all?
I hear nothing now. Any suggestions? No. Alex is gone. Joseph suggesting we go back to our settings 10 minutes ago when it was apparently good. All right. Well, while we're waiting, any questions from the gallery? Why are we doing this? What is this for? We're experimenting with the nature of reality.
Well,
a rather minimal
audio
word.
may be
Toast?
clearly broken. Can people hear you at all?
Testing. I can see me in the audio. People can hear me, I think, but we are not getting that.
Well, if you plug back in the microphone, there's an audio output on this as well.
Well, no, we're just trying to get back to where we were. I can see this.
testing. A credits list for Mode and Midnight Stranger. The best credits are on my Relic site, actually. So, Joseph, the best place to go is on my site, Stranger Media. There's a site map in the lower right-hand button, and then you go to the, what's it called? I have one open here. Yeah, the Relic site. It's called the Relic site, and it's an old site, and it has sections for Midnight Stranger and Mode that include all of the. So am I audible now?
I don't know that we're going to get anything, but
I can hear your audio.
Hear you.
Yes, okay, they can hear me. Good. Yeah, so at that site you can see all the credits for both Mode and Midnight Stranger, including the cameraman and all the actors. But I don't have that on my present site.
Have you checked in the audio setup?
Last time the audio control in the VM was muted somehow. Don't know how that was muted. The speaker pulled it down once before. Yeah, what do we do when we don't meet the Kickstarter? Well, we'll try to figure something else out. Don't know how.
You guys want to mind if we do a reboot?
We're rebooting. That's fine. We had a.
We'll be back in about 2 or 3 minutes.
Okay, so what are you going to put on in the meantime?
We'll give you a psychedelic light show until then.
All right. So what do you need me to do? Groovy, brother. Yeah, it's video feedback. Cowboy Who made great advantage of video. Testing, chairs. Tiny game, tiny head. Does it look smaller for them now? It's smaller on the screen than it was? Or no? What about it?
What color?
Go green on her. What say? See where we go. Nope, no audio on me. So there was no audio now. Let's go and try some ambience. We're getting no ambience. Nada. It's not there. That's not the problem. Microphone's good. Heavens. Well. Yes, there's some technical glitches at work here, for sure. Now it's lower in the screen. We should be getting ambience. I wonder if I can go back in here. I don't know, everybody's gone now. I'm going to have to reboot because the evening's over. Part of the concept was that it would be somewhat cinematic. It would be like an independent film in the sense that there would be a time that it would play. You would only be able to interact for so long. And if you hit something that was remotely like an ending, like a concluding scene of some kind, then that would actually end the play and the credits would roll. And so even if nothing significant has happened but you've wandered around the whole time, it will just roll the credits on you. So it's meant to be kind of like you're creating an experimental film is what you're doing. But again, we're getting no audio, my friend. At least I'm not.
No audio?
Is anyone hearing the game? Yeah, no one's hearing the game. And it's much... Oh, no, it's larger. Now you've got the screen larger, now the game larger. But it still has no audio. This is all experimental, the whole thing. Nothing down there worth noting. These are all on.
Yeah, I can hear the game.
Someone can hear it. Wait, someone says that's good? It would help if I could hear it. We still have the object. Might as well mess with it. Okay, we're asking everyone watching if they're getting any of the game audio. I myself cannot hear it. This is a very silly movie. Nope. No music. No sound. Oh well. Dag nabbit.
Jeff, can we restart the game?
Yeah, sure. Start everything. Whatever you need.
Alright, do it.
How do I do that? I mean, just start like normally from the game.
Start.
Okay. Well, we'll try the... See, don't you like that? Isn't that nice? Then when the movie ends, the screen, it closes the curtains. That's lovely. And we're going to quit that. See you later. Okay. Where do I boot it from?
Alright, Jeff is forced me to sit down and make this work. Yeah, microphone seems to be fine. Everything else is kind of gone to hell. Hmm? Alright, gonna try this again. Back to the USB headset here. It's very buzzy, that's why we tried to put another microphone in place. Alright, gonna start up, I can do this for you all to see. So, if anyone wants the ISOs for this, drop us a note. You can go to our website, obeing.net, and you can Yeah, we'll make the ISOs available for anyone who wants it. If you've got a Windows XP box, or you can run a virtual machine. That's about the only way to do this. So got to run it in Windows 95 compatibility mode. Again, I'm running Windows XP here, and this is it. I am 18 years of age or more, and no audio. Yeah, I'm thinking this microphone was a bad idea. Alright, Jeff, can you grab the headphones from over there? Turn the volume down. So that should have given us audio. And let me try something else here. Alright, thanks. Can you hear anything in that? No, nothing, eh? Right, that? You can hear? Alright, let me try this then. Yeah, we're failing at this now. Yeah, well. Alright, so let's go full this thing, hold on. Alright, now is the microphone working? No, the microphone's oh, wait a minute. Man, I hear traffic noises. Do you guys hear traffic noises? We're out on the freeway. Is there anyone left?
Yeah.
Can you check if you hear traffic noises?
Do you hear traffic?
Well, that's just that. That's the microphone.
Come on out.
Yeah.
It'd be fun. I was using it.
It's on stereo. Alright. Well, this is completely messed things up. Alright. Can't even actually see the can't even see this. Alright, gonna go back to the headset. Alright, can you guys hear any audio? Can you hear me? Yeah, alright, I can see this is moving. Alright, let's try, see if we can get a sound in the game here. Yeah, I'm thrilled. Alright. Well, the other stuff didn't work, but it was better than this, I guess.
Sure. No, please join me. There's something sort of pathetic about being able to finish an entire novel while waiting for a no-show. Please sit down.
All right, I can at least hear it. Can anyone else hear it?
I'm working on my thesis, so I don't really get out much anymore.
Oh, that's right, 20-second lag between me and the rest of the world.
No, you're not interested in my thesis. Believe me, you don't want to know anything about my thesis.
Hurrah! Okay, I'm going to turn it back to Jeff. And hopefully that's we can go forward a bit. Come on. Hey, Jeff, get over here. Did you want to do another interlude, or just want to go back to the game?
I'll just mess around and see where it goes. So we have to reboot at some point because we've.
No, I think we got it back.
What's the start of the? It's not a new game.
I know.
Well, that's what I mean.
Oh yeah. Well, anyways. I think you have to save the Zetron if you want.
The save games are odd. I don't know how well programmed they are. Those were Simon's idea, and they come down to a series of letters. It's just a series of letters. Yeah, let's see where we are with lovely Caitlin.
Well, it doesn't look like my friend's showing, and if I order another cup of coffee, I'll be doomed for sleep for the rest of the week. Would you like to be my excuse for not working on my thesis tonight?
Well, of course. Yes, I want to do that.
Or whatever. I think I'd make herb tea at home. Well, for one, herb tea won't keep you awake all night. But for another, it's sort of part of the community vernacular. You know the old story. Lesbians don't have sex on a first date. They have hours and hours of stories over herb tea. I think you're heading out of here. Would you like to join me?
She's going home with her. She's great. Yes, I'm not sure if she was happy that she got involved with this or not. She was intrigued by the whole thing. Bit of an intellectual. Let's hear her.
It never fails. There I am. And I've been invited out by a friend of mine, and we're having sort of a very, very nice evening. And it was a great night. And we were having a few drinks. We're out at this bar. She introduces me to some colleagues at work and a couple of other people, and has to excuse herself then because she has to get up at like 6 a.m. or some ungodly hour because she's got a job. And so I'm left with this person who otherwise I might not have that much in common.
A lot of what happened with her character and some other characters in the same way is that because they had long monologues, the mood bar really was just meant to be kind of representative of a nod of the head, like, yeah, okay, I'm listening, keep going. Whereas a neutral or negative might disrupt it because she's trying to readjust for whatever the difference is, whatever you're not enjoying about her story. And if previous examples are, bear true, then or have any effect, then the blue bar at this point might turn her off. So I'm going to just keep pumping her.
He comes from the West, I came from the East, and he had this very anti-feminist, originally tremendously sexist sort of attitude, and talking about the type of person who doesn't look at you as if you have anything to say until you match them degree by degree.
Right, intellectual. I'm kind of curious. I know I could go with her, but I'm kind of curious what will happen if I'm negative with her at this point.
And if that offends you, fine. Truthfully, I don't find you all that interesting.
There you go. Now let's agree with that.
I figured that anybody who wasn't actually there at Woodstock in the 60s should have the luxury of going to the Michigan Women's Music Festival, no matter what else you've heard about it. Although you see a lot of nasty sunburns, the idea of thousands of women naked in the woods somewhere in Michigan. I don't know, it enters into a lot of folklore about what everybody eventually loses a girlfriend over Michigan, that's sort of it. And everybody knows somebody who's got some hideous Michigan story. And the year I was there, actually, was the year that everybody got food poisoning, like thousands of women out in the middle of the woods with Shigella.
Yes, so these are all her true stories. No scripting for any of Caitlin's stuff of any kind. In fact, I had no idea when we started shooting this where this would go. Those are not her paintings behind her, but a friend's paintings. Her place was all like that. It was quite spectacular.
But I almost really did lose somebody over Michigan, but it wasn't sort of the classic way of, that your girlfriend meets somebody else there. It was more, there was a workshop.
There was a workshop. And again, you don't want to go neutral in the middle of a story because she changes things.
We were going to this one on lesbian erotica. And I thought it was fun, and I was there with my lover. And when we got there, it was actually a survey for group sex, and we hadn't been seeing each other for all that long. And I remember she turned to me, she goes, well, we're not going to stay for this. I said, oh, sure, we're going to stay, it'll be fun. They were giving out free pencils, and it had, the lesbian group sex workshop. So I thought, well, if only to get the pencil. I mean, who wouldn't want to stay? I mean, you need, a pencil like that.
Yes, I would like a pencil like that. Let's go neutral.
You sure you don't want tea? You sure? Okay, well, it's there. Whatever.
So this is one of the more interesting characters in the sense of what are you taking from a gender perspective, because there's nothing, and this was very explicit in my instructions to her, that there was nothing in any of her speech that is clearly indicating what gender you are. And the attempt was made with every character the same way, but hers is obviously more important in the sense that she's being very clearly a lesbian proponent, and so if she's being nice to you, presumably you are as well, or are female, or just she likes you, or whatever. But that's, in terms of blurring it, this was one of the more successful characters, I would say, so that anybody can be experiencing it and still feel part of the process, whereas the other orientations are clearly more heterosexual and predictable.
Please try eating here. Just think of it as your breakfast nook. Don't mean to be too forward. It's okay.
So she's coming on to you even though you may be not her kind. Let's see.
Well, I'm really bad, but if you're up to it, I'll tie you up.
She will. And what happens if we're not sure about that?
Look, it's not that you disagree with me, it's how you disagree with me.
Again, that's Simon's. This is programming that I would change. So that's clearly, I would say, I prompted that with her as a negative response, as responding to the red bar. So she said something about you disagreeing with me, which again, that's exactly the kind of response I was looking for. It didn't clearly indicate what you might have said, so you could have said something specific, but she just went around it.
And if that offends you, fine. Truthfully, I don't find you all that interesting.
Well, she stayed with us, though, for all our lack of interest. Let's go negative on her.
Look, please leave.
Yeah, we got the boot. I think we've run a few characters down. We're going to have to start again if we want to see some other stuff, because time is running out on this play. She's still there. Let's see if she wants to talk some more.
Hi.
Okay.
Yeah, but I can sit here if I want to.
Yeah. Again, that shouldn't have been a negative response off the blue. That was a very clearly negative response. This should be reprogrammed, no doubt about it.
What did you take me for? What do you think I am? So if I were to say to you that I wasn't actually a woman, and you had expected that I was, what would you say to that? Would that excite you? Would that intrigue you?
See, again, I'm sorry, I would like to have seen the scene where this led to, because...
Would you be game?
Yes. No. Maybe.
Well, if you're not interested, then that's entirely up to you. If you don't want to, if you can't face that about yourself, that's fine by me, that's your problem.
It's almost as if many of these, the actual red and blue, have been reversed. I'm not sure about that. Oh, we're starting again. Let's see if I can get in on this.
Hey, what can I do for you?
Well, you can let me in.
Some empty seats in the booth over there, but still right here. Why don't you sit down?
All right, let's talk to her a bit.
So, how are we doing now, eh? Are we having fun yet?
You can see how a higher quality camera would have matched that image better. We were using high 8. It was a high 8 camera that I was holding. I did all the camera work. And how are you doing now? Well, we're kind of neutral.
I did my nails today. Yeah, I thought I'd be a little feminine. Ah, shut up.
Quite a few people wanted to go home with this waitress that spoke to me after their particular interaction, and there is a possibility of having her meet you at the end of the night. You can meet her coming out of the diner if you've done everything else, but you don't actually go anywhere with her, and many people were disappointed about that. Found her very fetching, I guess. Let's see what she says.
It's the large breasts. I know. You're looking at the large breasts. I know. I know. Most people are jealous. I put the small ones up. They're at home. They're in the wash.
What was her... I'm trying to remember who this wonderful woman was. What was her name? I do have it here. No, that's not Lisa. Christine Short. That's her. She was a lot of fun.
Jesus, there's a lot of cops around here, eh? Did you see that? They're going on bikes. And a cop who pulls me over in a little wing helmet, you know, it looks like he's wearing a condom on. Hey, Trojan head! No, you might get arrested. I won't.
I also find it interesting in this character how much head movement she does, and you can still look past it. I mean, at some points, like a third of her head is missing from the screen, and yet you're still kind of seeing through it. I think there's one of the reasons this worked as a concept, the window in window, is because we fill all those details in our head, no matter what it actually looks like, because it just doesn't make sense for it to be any other way. So it kind of works.
I got things to do. Yeah, babies to kiss, people. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, okay, I'll see you later, okay? Yeah.
Okay, so we can't go back and talk to them. I don't know if I've still got the object. No, I don't. So I'll see if I can get the object again.
How did you get in here anyway?
I flew in through the window. Let's see what's...
People aren't usually allowed back here. It sort of bothers me. I'm usually alone up here.
That's weird.
Why do I work here?
Again,
Because
why do I
enjoy
work
the
here?
work I do. That's why. I enjoy showing films to people. I enjoy watching them, and it's work to me.
So this is the equivalent of the character of Riel in Mode, where in order to get the dome, you have to go through his routine. Well, that's similar to what's going on with the projectionist.
The other day I found something. But anyway, I was walking up the stairway, and out of the corner of my eye I noticed this object down beside one of the seats. Anyway, it had a really sort of strange texture, like a spear of sandpaper almost, and yet at the same time soft to the touch because it didn't actually scratch the skin. There's black light around it, going down around it. 3 of them, I think. Like a cloth, you know, like one of those inverted
Chesterfields.
Chesterfields. So I ran from those underneath, claws hooked into them. It's like that, only upside down.
Rick actually let me do some changeovers in this booth. I think I screwed up a couple too. He was rather annoyed with me.
But now it's become a regular part of my evening. I use it to do strange things. Things that one cannot normally do.
Uh-oh, what do you want about, Rick?
Do you want to see it?
Yes, jeez, I want to get that thing.
You'd like to see the thing? You'd like to see that small little orb I have? You're interested in it? Okay, just a minute.
I'm not sure what would happen here, and I don't want to try it. Choosing something. Often at this point, you actually don't have a choice. It's a way of pacing the thing. So that, even if you're negative, well, I don't know, you...
Never mind.
Ah, see, I screwed up.
Only, I think if you don't have anything else to say to me, I'd prefer that you
Yeah, so I screwed up. Let's try loading a saved game. Where are my saved games, Jane? Not in data. It's not in the right drive. Okay, forget that. Just starting a new game. Okay, anybody want me to see anything specific? I'm going to go in and get another dome. While I'm doing that, anybody want to see something specific or ask anything directly about it? I'm just going to run through this. One thing I'm going to do in future productions of this nature is, first of all, have the sound more solid. The sound is very annoying to me on both this and mode. There's no mixing, layering. It should... It was rather loud. I didn't mean to be that loud. I could just hear how loud I was. But, let me just...
The door's usually locked, but I guess it was ajar.
Yeah, so as I said, one thing I want to do is put an advance button on long files. That is, if there's a long speech that's going on, even if it's one of those broken up long monologues, that there's a way to jump to the end of that if you've seen it a million times, and there's no reason to sit and listen to it again for the 100th time. So it's not, there's an unnaturalness to that, but at the same time, there's a tremendous unnaturalness to the idea of constantly going over these same sequences again to fulfill the narrative. So it seems reasonable that when there's a long clip that it be jumpable.
Right, so we're going to interrupt because it's pizza time.
We're interrupting.
What do you just have to sit, but what do you like on pizza?
What type of pizza do you like? I'm going to plain dry myself. Okay.
Whatever you got. I'm easy. I'm easy, pizza-wise.
Okay. So what do you want?
I'm gonna get this dome from Rick while we're talking.
That's why I enjoy showing films to people. I enjoy watching them. And
it would be a little arrow down here that I'd click, and you'd click to the end of that particular clip.
The other day I found something. But anyway, I was walking up a stairway, and out of the corner of my eye I noticed this object down beside one of the seats.
Oh, is that who gave it?
Anyway,
Good, nice.
It was sort of strange texture, like a sphere of sandpaper almost, and at the same time it's soft to the touch. You can just actually scratch the skin.
Who was the storyteller in Mode? The actor. I can tell you the actor's name. Where is his name was? I can tell you. Nope. Daniel Richet. Daniel Richet was the name of the actor playing the storyteller in Mode from Quebec. He would be a Montreal performer who we got through casting call down there. I don't know anything more about him, and would be curious to know if anyone else finds out any more about him. He was... wait, let me just think for a second. I may be wrong. Daniel Richet was was the Aboriginal guy, Riel. Oh, what was his name? Alexandre Lancourt. That was his name. That would have been the storyteller. And feel free to look him up and find out any more about him. I want a dome. Give me.
Black lines around it, going down around it. 3 of them, I think. Like a claw, like one of those inverted Chesterfields.
sit on the ground with little globes underneath and the claws hooked into them. It was like that, only upside down.
The Devil's in My Lipstick song was by what's his name? Tim Cahoot, right. That was Tim Cahoot's band, a little group, which he had performed with live. It was Tim Cahoot's group that was in Midnight Stranger, actually, as well. That if you went with the somewhat androgynous woman, she took you to the gay bar where Tim Cahoot's band was performing a different song than Devil in My Lipstick. He has since given that up, gone in to work for the government, and claims he's very happy. So that song, Devil in My Lipstick, would have been part of his stage routine, part of that group's thing. He actually tried, I think he put one CD out as well at that time, but I don't know if he'd be able to find such a thing. There you go. Rick, give me the damn object.
Now it's become a regular part of my evening. I've used it to do strange things. Things that one cannot normally do.
Give it to me, please.
Do you want to see it?
Yes, I want it. Get it to me right now.
You'd like to see the thing? You'd
Right.
like to see that small little orb?
Let's go. I want it.
Okay, just a minute.
Give it to me. Go.
I begin to wonder if it's the type of thing that will get me into that kind of land or idea or thought.
See, and that's where the frame in frame really doesn't work. His hands hanging down there like that, and one in front of his face. It's these are when it doesn't. It should be full frame. There's no question about it. And this is the compromise frame size.
Still want to see it? Here's that.
I don't know. Why it's giving me the arrow there, I don't know. Oh, it's supposed to give me an effect when I click it. That's right. And so that effect was truncated in that transition. I don't know why. Let's see what it says.
I gotta go. So take care and enjoy that object.
All right. I'm going to go and try to find Randy. So if you come into this club early enough, then she's also there, the actress, who you can meet at the theater later. She will take you to the green room right from here if you talk to her. And again, there's Simon and his girlfriend. Let's see if we can go hang out with Randy a bit.
What are you looking at? What do you want?
I don't know what I want.
Have you ever killed someone? It's a real fucking rush.
Yeah.
I stabbed this old lady 40 times. Took me about a half an hour.
God.
You kind of look like her. There's something about you. I don't know. Something in your face. Just reminds me of her. I'd like to fucking do you, man.
Oops. Sorry. He wants to do me. That's nice.
I hate this fucking place. I don't even know why I came here in the first place. There's the bitch down there. I'd fucking do her, though. Look at this fucking lesbian sitting here. Jesus, man. Fuck. I gotta go back to my place. Why don't you come with me, okay? I'm staying at a rooming house close by.
Yeah, oh yeah, let's go. That sounds great. I love the fact that he puts his gun out for you. This is the same guy the comedian was afraid of, yes. And hopefully we're going to take you to their meeting, because they have a meeting.
Fucking brought this bitch back here the other night. Shit, this fucking big tits, man. I fucking like big tits.
Uh-oh. What was that? We had a big loud click and it stopped. Oh, I don't like the sound of that. Let's...
There's nothing better than like when you're spooning a woman from behind, you know? Her tits are just hanging in your fucking hands. You feel the weight of them, you know, just fucking hanging down. Fuck, that's great, man. There's nothing wrong with like little tits. I don't mind, like, you know, squeezing and playing with the nipples, but fuck, man. I like the weight, you know what I mean? I like that.
He's a sweet guy.
Fuck. You're pretty fucking good, man. You're alright. I like you.
Hopefully that helped. He likes me. Okay. Well, you can actually stay with him if you're negative, because he likes that sometimes, but I'm going to play neutral for a minute.
You fucking liked them, eh, man? You thought they were really good. Fuck. I thought they sucked, man. Fuck. That's great. Ah, fuck, you fucking like it, though. That's cool. It's fucking right on, man. Fuck. You're pretty fucking good, man. You're alright. I like you.
Yeah, I'm going to say hi. Yeah, I like you too.
Yeah, you fucking liked them, eh, man? You thought they were really good. Fuck. I thought they sucked, man.
That's
Fuck.
a mistake.
That's great. Ah, fuck, you fucking like it, though. That's cool. It's fucking right on, man. Fuck. You're pretty fucking good, man.
Did I get in
Alright.
Did I discover a loop here? I might have discovered a loop.
I should have fucking just gone after
No.
fucking done her, man. I should have just fucking asked her right there, you know? She would have gone for it. She would. She'd fucking go for it. What do you think?
No.
I could fucking kill you, man. You know? I've fucking done people like you before. Get the fuck out, okay?
Damn. Got me. Let's see if I'll go to the comedian. Where'd he go? Where's my... There it is. I'm lost. I got lost in downtown. Where's the damn club? Oh, there we go.
Of course, I had to make the obligatory phone calls the next morning, basically to find out what the hell I did the night before. Hey, you're a great party last night. I just wanted to phone and say thank you very much. And I did what? What's it going to cost me? Oh, come on, a little soap and water will take care of that. Cats are tough.
Yeah.
So, you're feeling hungry.
Not that
Thank
hungry.
you very much, I guess. That's very, very nicely. The crowd was with me tonight, actually, so, I mean, that was always helpful. You sort of get the electricity off them, and then you work with them, and hopefully it makes you enjoy the job a lot more, and you enjoy being up there because you want to, well, you want the adulation, if that's what you want to call it, or the attention. It's very gratifying, and it sort of makes you glad you decided to do it, you know?
Yeah, okay, I like you.
Well, the one good thing about comedy clubs is that, you know, a place like this is the ideal first date for the guy who doesn't want to talk or dance. You know, you can just come in, sit down with the girl, follow her emotional cues based on how she reacts seeing the comic. If she laughs at it, well, you better laugh too, even if you don't understand the joke. And hopefully things will work out nicely there. But, you know, I mean, it's not a really great place to pick up women. Usually they're all spoken for. And the groupies in comedy are a little weird too. Saying on the circuit comics have that say that the comedy groupies are the ones that even the bands won't have.
Yeah. Alright, we're going to try to head home with him because we can get him to that meeting.
Yeah, I know what you mean, but, you know, I mean, the thing about relationships is, personally, I'm sort of jaded when it comes to that, because, you know, the first real relationship I was in was with a 23-year-old mother of two who'd been out on the street since she was 14, you know, I mean, she'd been a prostitute, she'd been bisexual, gotten into some knife fights, wounds up and down her body, cesarean scars. Anything after that was a bit timid by comparison, you know, so I guess in retrospect I'm kind of jaded by that, and I don't really get as worked up over a lot of these things as some people might.
You jaded guy, you. Come on, take me home and...
Maybe you think you've got problems, and I could try and be compassionate about it and understand them for you, but, you know, I mean, frankly, I've got some rather serious situations going on in my life, and if what constitutes one is having someone who's basically told you that they want to kill you because you put them in prison for 10 years for murdering a married woman, then you can understand where I'm coming from. So, basically this guy I know who a number of years ago broke into a woman's house to steal liquor and knifed her to death over the course of 3 hours, and then was fool enough to get drunk and tell us. So we had to turn him in and testify against him. And as you can understand, I'm kind of nervous because it's been made very clear to us that he would like to have a word. And I've been trying to make myself somewhat scarce of late.
It's a good story.
Listen, I don't want to sound as if I'm not being very attentive or anything to you. It's just I do have a lot on my mind. I have to go do something in a few minutes. And it's really... Well, actually, if you're interested, if you have a few minutes and you want to give me a hand, I just have to go pick something up nearby, and I'd really rather not do it alone. It's not dangerous or anything, but it's just one of these things, you know, you just feel better when you have someone with you. If you're interested, feel free to come.
Yeah, let's go. I want to check that out.
Great, I could really appreciate the help. It's just nearby here, and actually, if you're interested in art, it'll be kind of an eye-opening experience.
This was his actual place, Rick's place. But it was not a good day for lights. I couldn't get the good lights that day, so it's a little bit washed out. But
well, I'd like to take this opportunity to welcome you to my place.
Okay, well, I'm going to be neutral there.
Well, actually, it's kind of nice to have you over.
Oh, good. Thank you.
One of the new comics knew a woman who I'd been rather intimate with, and one night she showed up because she had accidentally, she maintained, told this other female comic about our liaison. At the same time, the girl I was seeing at the time, presently my ex, Noella, was there, and also Sandy, who I'm presently seeing, but I wasn't seeing at the time, but who was rather fond of me and kept following me around while I was trying to hide it from Noella, who I was seeing at the time. And, well, as you can see, it gets to be a rather mangled spiderweb of social situations.
Yes. Some bad sound clicks in there. I'd like to fix that.
Recently, I was in Mexico. I was on a vacation. It was a really great time, and you party, and as you party, you tend to mix with a rather colorful crowd, and they asked me to do a favor for them, and it wasn't a favor that I was totally alien to. You know, they asked me to, how can I put, move some property across the border for them, and I used to live with a guy who did that for a living. He told me all this stuff and how it's done and things like that. So I guess at the time it didn't seem like such a big deal. You know, I mean, I'm sure they wouldn't have asked me to do it unless everything was relatively secure. And they gave me this package. I didn't know what was in it. I brought it over, and it got through safely. It was probably the scariest 20 minutes of my life at customs. Much to my surprise, it wasn't drugs. Amazingly, certainly nothing that I would have thought would get me beheaded in a third world country. It was this rather unusual artifact that now they are expecting me to deliver to them tonight. But alas, I don't have it. I have misplaced it.
Ouch. That's neutral.
Well, went to the movies. It was a good film. Brazil, actually, one of my favorites. I was into playing one of their local rep houses, and well, and I lost the thing.
Holy shit.
Have gone about a rather unusual scheme to satisfy these people of rather unusual origin, and have manufactured a replica through a friend of mine with some artistic talent. And I'm hoping I can sort of pawn that off and just get the hell away.
Okay, well, that sounds like a good idea.
All right. All right, good. Let's go.
Okay, I'm with you. Here we are. We found our meeting. So the killer got drunk and confessed, as Joseph was asking. And this guy was there. So now, because we came with him, we can only talk to him first. That's right. And we're going to be very cheerful because we don't want to get shot. And yeah, I'm going to be neutral on that. I don't really want to get shot just because I'm with him. No, I want to watch.
Good move, man.
Yeah, let's do it.
Fuck the bullshit, okay? You're here to give me something, just fucking give it to me. Let's see it. You're not the person I'm supposed to be, are you?
No, not me.
Listen, just fuck off, okay? Forget it.
No, I want to stay.
Time's up.
Oh, shit. Oh, damn. The credits crash. Okay, you don't get the credits. I'm off. It booted me out, and I'm not sure where it is to launch again. So that's one of the way. That's the only way you can get shot. Actually, the only way you can get killed. We got killed. I didn't mean to get killed. I was hoping to keep the conversation going, but I got killed. Yeah. How do we launch again? Or do you want to launch, do something else? Is there anybody? Yeah, there's still some people watching. It's the best ending you could have wished for. Excellent. Shall we do that, or shall we do another round of this? We have so few. We can take a consensus. We can do some mode. We could do Stranger Still. What is of interest to the people who have gone out of their way to get this strange feed onto their devices? You want a cat? Okay. So far, the cat is the winner. Actually, when will I resume?
So do you still want him to do more Midnight Stranger? I can fire it up again. So we've got the mode ISOs, yes, cat ending. Jeff's character is both dead and alive at the same time. Alright, we've got one Stranger Still vote. Midnight Stranger. We can do both. We're going to be here till 3:08 when the Kickstarter is over, so if people want to stick around that long, we can get through just about everything, I think. Well, we've had vote for Midnight Stranger, vote for Stranger Still. Do you want to do a bit more Midnight Stranger and then do some Stranger Still, and then we can go back to something else after? All right. Oh, Stranger Still. Apparently, they want a palette cleanser. There's a couple of votes for it. All right, let's see if I can get that fired up then. Just go to just do the online one, right? Yeah. Alright, here's your pro tip for the day. Come on. So slow. Alright. You can find all good things Jeff related at strangermedia.com. Enter. Like even the website is a classic. Like obviously moving over stuff, but if you click, there's the woman you all liked, right? So, and then multimedia works. Let's do that. And let's do Stranger Still. Alright, let me get a better screen of this. Hold on. All right, so down, right, up, or left? And as for an archive of the stream, I think YouTube is recording it, so this link should work. Did you get the sound in the middle? Yeah. All right. Maybe we'll just follow the instructions kind of in order and see where they take us. Anyways, back to Jeff. You can talk about Stranger Still.
Up, up, up. Up, left, up. So, can people hear this ambient sound? So these are the 4 locations you can go.
Hi. How are you doing?
So this was an attempt to improve the... wait a minute. Somebody says no vid game sound. We're going to wait to see if anyone heard that. Did anyone hear that? He said, how are you? Did anyone hear, how are you? Because I heard it, but
20 seconds, you gotta wait.
20 seconds is what you need. Someone can hear it. Very good. John, good. Okay, you can hear things. So this was an attempt again. They tried to fix the sound a bit. You've got at least ambient sound during the mood bar choices. And but again, it's a similar bar. Talk to him.
Strange night. Everybody seems to be performing. Are you performing?
No. Uh-oh. It died.
You're not? Should be. You're looking pretty good.
Oh, there you go. Well, I am. I'm not sure about that.
What do you do?
Fair enough. Okay.
Well, I gotta get going because I got a job to do. I'll see you around maybe because I'm gonna be out all night. Would you like that?
Yeah, sure.
Cool. Right on.
So this is the one recurring character in the piece. You can meet him again, and how you interacted with him before will affect that. And then you can just keep maneuvering around through the nightscape and encountering whatever individuals. Oh yes, a little different here. It doesn't have the go, it has arrows.
Hi.
Do you have the originals? Do you have the full resolution?
Yes. Yes, these I've got full resolution of. So that right now these are very low resolution flash files so that it would all stream fast off a flash file. But yeah, has its other problems.
Well, strangest place I've ever juggled has been, let me guess, there. Waterfall, on top of the waterfall. The funnest place I've ever juggled is on top of a small waterfall. It's always good for a laugh. Drop your equipment into the water, you'll never see it again. Good for fire juggling. You'll never have to worry about setting anything on fire. Nice effect as well. Got an effect. Nice refraction.
This was an actual juggler. I can't remember his name now. Mark, I think. But originally this scene was going to lead to, or still could, lead to a fire juggling thing, Stranger Still. But right now all we've got is him kind of philosophizing about the nature of juggling.
State of mind that you're in when you're juggling. It's calming, and you have to put some thought into it, but eventually you don't really have to think about what you're doing. It just happens. Just flows pretty much. But compared to, it could be seen as a philosophy of itself when you think about it, in the sense that you're breaking it down into small portions, one hard trick into small portions. Philosophy of life, take it one small step at a time.
Yeah, I'm going to stay positive with him just to see if
you looking for something?
Want him to loop. He's got a loop in here I love. I don't know.
Here's a trick. Watch this.
Oh shit. Oh, I played him a little wrong, and he went away. And there's no way to... Oh yes, there's a way out of here. Alright. Oh, there he is again. Let's say hello.
Oh, hey. It's you again.
I'm going to be nice to you.
Man, you should see what I just saw. This man crawling on all fours down the street with his girlfriend on a leash, walking down like a dog. Oh, man. You should have seen that. Hey, did you manage to find your party?
No, I did not find the party, sorry.
You look like you've been having a pretty good time. I have all these posters to use. I don't get up very often. But, I don't know, maybe I'll see you around.
Yeah.
Hey, well, I don't know, I've got something kind of going on here, so maybe I'll see you later, alright?
That's the Ottawa University power plant, or heating plant. Wanted to mention the binaural aspect of this. Well, we can see him again. Let's see if there's anybody else on the street right now. Oh, let's see Johnny. Sure. That's his actual music. He's a street performer who makes his own music and sells his CDs on the street. He doesn't actually sound like that when he walks, but I added some things.
Is there something that you want?
No, not really.
More robot dancing?
No, I can do without that.
Robot rampage?
Yeah, that sounds fun. Go for it.
Robot left. Robot left dance.
All right, go for it.
More robot dancing?
Nah.
Robot rampage?
Nah, I don't think so.
Robot stop?
Yes.
Thanks. Sometimes it's hard to stop. Are you on your own?
Yeah, I'm all by myself here.
Are you lost?
Nah, not lost, no.
Cool. Chillin'.
Now we can come back to him. He goes some strange places, this guy. He can take you home, or he can take you a much stranger place than that. We may come back and do that. But let's talk to him again.
Oh, hi. How are you?
I don't know. Okay.
It's been a bizarre night tonight. Did you see that robot guy? Are you strange?
Yeah, I am. I'm strange.
You want to see me strange?
I'm not sure about that.
Okay. Well, I'll see you.
Yeah, we didn't turn him on. Hmm? Okay. Let's see what else we got out here on the nightscape. Oh, this lady.
What the hell do you want? Who the hell are you? What
I'm being nice.
I don't see too good, man. Like, you know, I'm legally blind.
Okay, well, I'm sorry for you. That's not nice.
You know, I'm really fucking dying of thirst. Haven't had anything to drink in hours. There's nothing to drink around here. I really need some money. I need to go get some water on the corner here. It's the only place I can get some water. I'm gonna buy it. You got any change on you, man?
This is a little trick in the process. You can't actually give her change. She just rushes away, so I got nothing.
Who the fuck do you think you are anyway? Fuck you. You fucking asshole.
Oops, I shouldn't have been so mean.
You're fucking dying of thirst for fucking hours, man. And you're not fucking gonna fucking give me any handouts at all. You look like you fucking can. You can fucking do it, man. You look like you got fucking money. So screw you. Fuck the world.
Fuck the world, poor thing. Sadly, she was an actual homeless person for quite some time, that woman. She's okay now, I think. Who else we got still out here at this time? I think I've hit everybody I can, unless I find him again. No, I've done it all. I got to we have to reboot. Let's see if I can get some Stranger Still action, because of course that is the point of the thing. Stranger Still means... I'll do it, Sir John. This is where I would like a fast forward. Oh, there's a fast forward button. I put a fast forward button. I forgot. There you go. So there is one. I can't remember. How do I get to him? No.
More robot dancing.
Alright, I know where to go now. No dancing.
Robot rampage.
Yeah, no rampage.
Robot stop.
Yes,
More robot dancing.
No, this isn't the way out of this. There's a trick to this. I gotta remember it.
Robot rampage.
No.
Robot stop. More robot dancing.
Which is it? It's a trick.
Robot rampage.
No. How do I get to it? Shoot.
Robot stop. More robot dancing.
I'm gonna go blue all the way, see what happens.
Robot love.
Yes, robot love I want. That's what I want. This is where the Stranger Still comes in. So you see the little symbol. That means that you can take this scenario and make it Stranger Still. Yes, you can go party with the flyer guy. That is one of the... In fact, going to his place leads to all kinds of stuff. That's where the most action is. But we're headed into a strange zone now, I'm afraid. This is when the psychedelics kick in. This is what you should be watching. There he is.
Why, hello there. Welcome to my lab. You must have met Lewis. It's terribly irritating people down here for you. Wondering who you are? This is the revolution. This is where it all starts. The merger of man and machine. Finally, you were meant to be. Most people find the whole idea completely mad. What about yourself?
This is TikTok Tom is his name. That is his actual adopted name. He's a sculptor, artist, odd character, and he's heavily treated here. Yeah, I agree with you.
So you think it's crazy?
What?
It's crazy. It's too far ahead of its
Oh,
time.
yeah.
They're not ready for it yet, but somebody's going to bring it to them. Somebody's going to bring it to them. A question for you, though. Can you eat meat?
Let's see. Do I eat meat? What is the best way to go with this guy? No, there's some pizza there. But meat. No. Oh, okay. Fair enough. It's a vegetarian pizza.
No need whatsoever. But, now that I know a little bit about you, maybe I can tell you about something special. What would you say if I told you you were standing in front of flesh-made metal? And what would you say if you were to be its mate?
Yeah. Sounds good.
A kindred spirit.
Mm-hmm.
Finally, after all this time. Things indeed. This, for instance, this is an EMP blaster. Take out all electricity within 2 blocks. Not to be touched. All my work down here would be for naught if this button was pressed.
Mm-hmm.
What else? What else? What else? Oh, there's so much to show. There's so much to show. It's so long. Over here. Here we have the teleportation device. You know, what you can do. Oh, so much fun, so much to show, so much to show. More, so much. Here we have IQ upgrading kit. Booster IQ points 500 times, they tell me. Oh, so glorious, but all pales, all of it pales compared to my final creation of the grandest of all mergers. Would you like to see it?
Yeah, I want to see it.
Before she was brought to me, she was nothing. She worked in a supermarket all day, serving others of her kind, doing nothing of any great importance. Now she's ready, almost ready for you. Some few more things to add. I'm sure you'd love to get a good look at her. She's going to be marvelous. I wonder if it's going to fit. There's nothing I'll puke for you. So delicate. Perfect. I should make preparations ready for you, shouldn't I? You need a place. A gentle spot beside her. Isn't she magnificent? She's all yours. Once I do the same to you. The perfect merger of metal and flesh. Isn't she magnificent?
He's right about the sex robot. And believe it or not, it can get stranger still. Ah, yes, you get to choose between the devices. Now, what were they again? Intelligence booster, teleportation, yeah, EMP. Let's try teleporting. Yeah, not so great.
Terribly disappointing.
Yeah. You're dead. Sorry. Oh, we're not dead. That's right. And that's it, I believe. I think you've crushed it now. Oh, wait a minute. Not done yet. Yeah, I think that's the end. Pretty sure you're dead now. And it'll replay. Here we go. I hope. Well, maybe not. Let's just reload it. Jim never did demonstrate the lovely interactive drama piece. You don't believe that man was a doctor? No, not a real doctor. All right, let's go and see if we can get home with this boy.
Hi. How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm okay.
I hope I'm not your best entertainment option.
You are.
Oh man, that's sad.
Yeah, that's sad. Not really.
Bad night? What?
No, everything's cooking.
No. Thank God. Are you looking for a party?
Nah, I don't know, maybe.
Do you want to try the clubs?
Yeah, okay.
There's the Goth Club. There's the Laid Back joint. That one.
See ya, Blamumu.
There's also the
Blamubu too. Bye.
Clubby bar over there. And that's just kind of, I don't know.
What?
Well, I gotta get going because I got a job to do. I'll see you around maybe because I'm gonna be out all night. Would you like that?
Yeah, you bet.
Cool. Right
Ah. All right. I could go home with him too. He has a different story there. And that shouldn't be there now because you haven't seen him yet, so you shouldn't be able to see him there. All right, I need to go to... No, where do I want to get to? Oh no, I want to do the homeless scene. Right, I want to get to the homeless. Where's the homeless people? No? There she is.
What the hell do you want? Who the hell are you? What the hell are you looking at me like that for?
No reason, I'm friendly.
You don't seem too good, you know, really blind.
She was actually legally blind, this woman. I made a mistake. I went negative. It should be neutral. I don't think so.
Terrific. What the fuck you doing around here anyway? Pretty late for somebody like you to be wandering around here, isn't it?
Maybe.
Where the fuck you come from? Come from out of one of these clubs or something?
No.
What the hell's your angle, man? What the fuck are you interested in me for? You know, what's your gig? Are you, like, writing for a paper or something? Or you're interested in writing my life story? Is that what it is? Yeah, like, I'm really believing you, man.
All right. I'm neutral on that.
Who the fuck do you think you are anyway? You know? You're coming up to me, and you're wanting me... You're wanting to get fucking feedback from me about all this shit I'm going through. You know? I mean, as if you gave a fuck about what happens to somebody like me or anybody else in my fucking situation, man. You just couldn't care less, you know? You and the fucking government people. I bet you want. You're probably one of those fuckers too, aren't you?
Didn't make it with her. Yeah. Yeah, she's not liking us. Well, that's too bad. I wanted to get to her place. Well, let's see what we can do with him.
Oh, hey, it's you again.
Me again. Hi.
I just saw this man crawling on all fours down the street with his girlfriend in a leash, walking him down like a dog. Oh man, you should have seen that. Hey, did you manage to find your party?
The guy with the leash and the dog, I actually had scheduled to shoot that. There was a character was going to be in there, but didn't manage to get that. No.
You look like you've been having a pretty good time. I have all these posters to do. I don't get up very often. But, I don't know, maybe I'll see you around.
Yeah.
Hey, well, I don't know, I think we've got something kind of going on here, so maybe I'll see you later, alright?
All right. Bye now. He was actually a poster guy back then. What's his name again? I'll have to look it up.
Oh, hi, how are you?
I'm good.
I was just finishing up. Do you want to do something?
Yeah, sure. Now, there's a stranger still at this point. I'm not going to take it.
It's been a bizarre night tonight. Did you see that robot guy? Are you strange?
I can't remember this.
I wonder. For all you know, I may be strange.
I don't think I can go home with him this way, damn it. No.
Okay. Well, I'll see you.
Damn. I'm going to have to go and look up my notes. How to get to these places. Stymieing me, my own characters. No, he doesn't take you anymore. So, I'm going to try... yeah, I've used him up too. No. Time for a reboot. Everybody's off the roads. Okay. Let's go through... Well, let's see if we can go home with Johnny. And you can skip it. How about if we go neutral all the way?
Robot dancing.
No.
Robot rampage.
No, I want to go home with you, so stop.
Robot stop.
Yes, I want to stop.
Thanks. Sometimes it's hard to stop. Are you on your own?
Yep.
Are you lost?
Yep.
find a way?
Yeah, sure.
Come with me.
All right, I will. It's good pizza. Thanks, guys.
Come in. Sit down. Are you feeling okay?
Yeah, I am okay.
Do you believe in miracles?
I'm neutral on that.
You need more hope in your life.
Yeah, probably. Okay, I agree.
When I was a child, back home in Ghana, West Africa, on the Ashanti tribe, there was either spanking or this stuff called ginger wash. And
This is all true stuff.
ginger wash a lot because it can catch me. Well, the strange thing about the ginger wash is that they grind the ginger so soft, and then when they catch you, they will stick it up your ass, like all the way up your ass. Ouch. And and it burns for 3 or 4 days.
This is apparently
That's
true.
a strange way of discipline. I would rather take a good whack on my butt than rather have that, because that's a tough way of discipline. But the great thing that it works, because you never go back again and make that same mistake.
All right, I agree with that.
I got something that is very important to me.
Okay.
That is stamping out child abuse. Why? Because I was a victim of child abuse. When I was a child, I was abused physically, mentally, sexually, and also witchcraft abuse. You know, and that really made me feel bad, always inside, and always thinking that there was something wrong with me. Until one day, in my 30s, I went and got help, and I got to understand that these demons are not mine, and how to defeat them, and to be a better human being so that I could be a better father to my children.
Yeah, you can't kind of disagree with that.
I just don't talk about it. I act upon it. I act upon stamping out child abuse. Do you know why? Because I am the Soca Man.
Soca Man.
S-O-C-A. Stamp out child abuse. Soca Man.
Wow. Okay.
I am the Soca Man. I'm the one and only Soca Man. I hear the children. I hear them at night. I hear them in the daytime. I hear them in the evening. I hear the pains of the children just right before the abuse is going to happen. I sense them. I go. I have seen thousands and thousands and thousands of children these days because I am the Soca Man.
That's pretty wild. I'll say yes. You are.
It's true.
Sure.
It's me. I am the Soca Man. I got powers that you wouldn't even believe. This is great. But you know what? It's getting very, very late, and I'm getting very
Damn.
tired.
I lost his thing.
So,
He has a stranger still,
back up.
and I mixed it.
Let's go now.
Damn.
Good job.
Let's see if we can get farther with this one.
What the hell do you want? Who the hell are you? What the hell are you looking at me like that for?
I'm just talking to you.
I don't see too good, man. Like, you know, I'm legally blind.
Yeah?
I've been around here for fucking months. Since this summer. I've been trying to find a place to live. But you know what? The only places that they have in the women's shelters are for women with kids. And I'm all by myself. I just came up from the reserve. I didn't want to have nothing to do with me up there. I'm fucking blind.
and they don't want nothing to do with you. If there's something, wrong with you up there. So, I was hoping to come down here and find something better. But I come here and I try and access everything, that they have to offer me. But I keep falling through the cracks because I haven't got, I'm not in a wheelchair, I'm not crazy, or, or I haven't got, like some kind of retardation or something. So they just ignore me like I didn't even fucking exist. So you're probably going to do the same thing too. Yeah. Huh. I wouldn't be a bit surprised if you did.
No, I won't do that. Uh-oh. Whoops. There we go.
Way back when I was growing up in my reserve, nobody had any use for any blind people up there. So I had to fucking take off. I couldn't stand it anymore. I was going to commit suicide if I stayed up there for another day. So way back, I think it was in 73, summer of 73, when Wounded Knee was going on, I just decided I had enough. So I just stuck my thumb out, and, away I went. And I tried really hard to hitchhike up to Wounded Knee, but I couldn't get too close, because all the roads were blocked. All the cops were there, just about every cop in the fucking United States was there. So I couldn't get near the place.
Oh, it's quite a story. Should be slowing down our loads. Yeah, we're using normal internet, downloading flash files. It's not working well right now. Come on, baby, here we go. Come on. Uh-huh. Oh shit. Seems to have died. What's going on there, Flash? Damn it. Alright, we start again. But, nice thing about this one. We're not getting connecting, that's why. No? So here I'll demonstrate what you can do if we can connect to that. If you want to find the credits for Mode and Midnight Stranger, I'll just see if I can lead you to that, if I can get a connection to that. And we'll come back. Yes, we have a slowdown. Is anybody else online? We're slowing us down. Not good. Not good at the moment. It's just frozen over here. It's just the internet. It's an internet hold slowdown. It's just waiting.
Yeah, it's kind of loading.
Trying. Yes.
Reloading maybe?
I did. I tried everything. Yeah. I'll just try to It's just an intertube problem, presumably. The amber tubes. John's going down. Sorry, John, to see you go. Been fun. Take care now. Bye. Everything seems to be up. I'm just not connecting. That's all. I don't know if it's just my, maybe just my site.
You having a brain card, or
maybe just my site. Try going into it again. It is a all right. Here we are. One more time.
Hi.
Hi.
How are you doing?
I'm fantastic. Thanks for asking.
Strange night. Everybody seems to be performing. Are you performing?
I don't know. Maybe. Oh dear. What's going on? I don't know. Maybe it's my site. It's overloaded at the moment. It's possible. Don't see why.
Probably dance or something. Recite poetry, Mr. Green.
Actually, I could go to my poetry site, and there's some poetry there. I could show some interactive poetry. Oh dear, it crashed. Here, here's some interactive poetry. Let's see which one would be the most fun. No, that's no fun. Oh, that's kind of fun. I like the fact you can play this one. Is that all streaming? Okay. Let's go to Interactive 4. I'll just do a quick poem. Let's see. Funny. Funny is wonky. No, this isn't helping. Is anybody else? 7 people watching me write a funny is wonky poem. Okay. Let's go back to Stranger Still, see what we can do with that. Bit of a trick. That loads quickly anyway. Alright, we're going to try to see if we can get to the homeless squat.
What the hell do you want? Who the hell are you? What the hell are you looking at me like that for?
It's because I like you.
You don't seem too good, man. Like, you know, I'm legally blind.
Okay, I believe you. I don't know.
Terrific. What the fuck you doing around here anyway? Pretty late for somebody like you to be wandering around here, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
I've been around here for a fucking month. Since this summer.
Then we can jump down.
I'm gonna do the same thing too. Yeah. I'm not open, be a bit surprised if you did. Way back when I was growing up in my reserve, nobody had any use for any blind people up there. So I had to fucking take off. I couldn't stand it anymore. I was gonna commit suicide if I stayed up there for another day. So way back, I think it was in 73, summer of 73. When Wounded Knee was going on.
I should have a jump on this.
I decided I had enough. So I just stuck my thumb out and, you know, away I went. And I tried really tried really hard to hitchhike up to Wounded Knee, but I couldn't get too close because all the roads were blocked. All the cops were there, you know. Just about every cop in the fucking United States was there. So I couldn't get near the place.
Keep talking.
Jeez. You know, most of the people who come by here, they give me a fucking hard time. They harass me. They tell me I ought to get a job. You know, I'm blind. Give me a job. Give me a fucking job. I need a fucking job. No, like I can take you over there. Alright?
Alright, let's go.
I don't know, like, do you think that you'd be interested in going to meet my friends? I mean, they're not too, they're pretty grotty, okay? And I don't know if you're going to like them too much. But, well, it's up to you, man. If you want to come, you know, it's your choice.
Yes, take me there.
Okay, man. If you're really interested, you know, they're not too far away from here. Like, you can follow me if you want, because I'm going there right now.
I'm playing a double file.
So, you know, come on. Whatever.
Crazy trying to work in this soundscape. That was the actual sound of that space. Let's go see him. No. No. Yeah. All right. All right. Let's go talk to Donna.
What is this? Who are you, anyway? Working good enough. What's going on here? Can the guy get a sleep anymore?
That is extremely low light photography you're looking at there.
I can defend myself. I've got a 45 Colt. See it? It's cocked. Do you like guns?
No.
I presume that you have some reason for interrupting my siesta.
Yeah.
Are you a cop?
No. I don't think I'm a cop. Everybody thinks I'm a cop.
You're sure you're not a cop?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah, I had a real life once. What I don't understand is, what are you messing around down in this part of the city? Goodbye.
There's no way out. I forgot to put an arrow out of this. Well, that didn't work. Yeah. Need a better way out of that scene. There's a good way out. But I didn't get along with him well enough. So let's go back. We get to let's go back to Midnight Stranger maybe. I'm thinking there's 7 watching. Is there anyone care what we do now? Anyone that's watching? Nobody. Yes, wait for the 20 seconds. I'm trying to think what else we could show here. Or dry mode. Throw mode on just for fun. Can we do it? There's still some stuff in Stranger still, but let's go back to Midnight Stranger. Velvet Tea Cake thinks that's a good idea, so at least we're going to go back to the Midnight Stranger.
We're supposed to open up the F drive down at the bottom there. Alright, Jeff's apparently taking a little bathroom break there, and I will get this set up with Midnight Stranger. Give or take a bit. Alright. Well, while he's doing that, maybe he can toss on another bit of media from the Kickstarter, and Jeff will get you through Midnight Stranger when it gets going there. What? What did he say? Oh no! Do you have a coin? Yeah. There's screwdrivers there. Apparently can't get in to the bathroom. It accidentally got locked. Alright. But enough about Jeff's bladder. Yes, I was going to throw up a little piece of media. What do we got? We got yes, we have our pitch. We saw the incentives. Yeah, I guess the only one left is the bios. Or the goals. No, I think the goals are kind of sad to play, but we'll play them anyways, just because Jeff did all these, of course, and I think they're entertaining as heck, just on their own. Oh, hold on. Just 1 second. Yeah, I don't know that we're going to reach 34,000 tonight, though, Jeff. I'm sorry.
Can you even make from 10,000?
No, it's 4. 4. Actually, but it was a good run, I thought. Yes, I can get rid of that, and then I think we're good to go. I'm 18 years or older. I can vouch for that. Oh yeah, we wanted to show you Farrell's T-shirt. We just I thought it was worth a share. Right here. Here you go. A classic. Awesome beard too. Yeah. So the current tally for the Kickstarter, we're a bit short of our goal, and at 1:30, the Kickstarter closes out at 3:08. I'm guessing we're probably not going to make it to the goal, but as we said in the update when we sent it out, that this kind of the live stream was really kind of a thank you for anyone who supported us in the Kickstarter. Also, from especially the Let's Play crowd who have been tremendous. So we've learned a lot, I have to say, and obviously we made a few mistakes, we'll say, but I think we've learned our lesson in a couple of areas. And with the 5 people watching now, and I think 2 of them are in this room, I don't know. So we had Velvet Tea Cake, if you're still there, and we might have Velvet Tea Cake, who wanted to see Midnight Stranger, which we're just about to get to. So I'll stop yakking then, because if you're the only one watching, this show's for you. So tell us what you want.
Oh, so just as long as Velvet Tea Cake tells us when they go, so that we aren't talking to the void. You can just click on that and stop it. Alright, where are we going to go? We have done everything here. Let's see if we can get the dance going. We didn't dance before. There we go. A few of the people in this scene are actually from animatics. This guy right here was one of the animators. And originally I shot a scene where you could get seduced by this guy. He would kind of have a sex scene in the stairwell with him, but never got programmed. If you keep clicking on her, she will make eye contact with you. Then she signals you there. And you dance with her. What was her name? Lisa. That's Lisa. Lisa Constantine, who was actually an executive at that time, but she was reminiscing about her wanton, misspent youth. And this character was someone she was playing, was represented herself at an earlier age. There's also this guy. Yeah, and that's all he does for you. But let's talk to her.
I've never seen you here before. You look a little bit out of place. Is it your first time here? You live around here?
I don't know what I'm talking about.
You look refreshingly out of place in here.
It's where she changed her hair for that, I must say.
So, how long have you lived with your parents?
Her head got small. Don't be negative.
I guess your parents don't have sex either. Or maybe you were a product of artificial insemination.
Yeah, I was. How did you know?
Come on, man. What's your problem? You've got no sense of humor?
I just went along with you on that.
Anal retentiveness is a little out these days. I mean, if you can't take it, then go fuck yourself.
Yeah. Oh, well. She will take you home, that girl. There's no way out? Where'd it go? There we go. So she will take you home from that scene, and she gets somewhat randy there. And that door is lockable. That would get you into the artist's studio when he's there. Don't think that's... Oh, yeah, that's still open. Let's see if we can go home with the other one.
I'm sorry, sir. The kitchen's closed.
Sure it is. I don't care. I want to just talk to these girls here.
Nice night. I hope it's as nice tomorrow.
Yeah, let's talk to them. Come on.
Yeah, it's a great place to work, you know. The tips are great. The people are really nice.
Oh, let's talk to them.
Those two?
Yeah.
I don't know who they are. They're going to be going soon.
Okay.
Hi. Why don't you come and join us? We still have a little wine left in the bottle.
Yeah, I'm in. Okay. Morgan emerges. What happens if I talk to her first?
Okay, let me fill you in. I'm in this bar with an ex-boyfriend and his new girlfriend. She puts her arm around me and says that she wants to take me home. Big joke, right? The next thing I know, she's rolling a joint, and then we're in bed together. And it was just too weird. I mean, I felt like this was some sort of test to see if she liked him, or he liked her more than he liked me, or whatever. I don't know. But it's just too weird. I mean, when you're talking about a threesome, there's always someone that's left out, right?
I gotta remember this.
God, that's pretty wild, don't you think?
What if I go no on that?
God, I didn't know you were so anal retentive.
Well, that got repeated a couple times. I am.
Well, it was nice meeting you, but we really gotta go.
Damn, I didn't play that well at all. Let's try to go with Randy to the meeting. That'll be fun. Where is it? There it is. Shit, where is it? I keep losing my place here. There it is.
What are you looking at?
Oh, I haven't got the object. Damn. I haven't got the object yet.
Something you need to tell people, Jeff.
Hmm.
Person. What else did this guy act for you?
I did that. Said that all earlier.
You just said
Yeah, and some people actually recognized him from Cowboy Who. So
Really?
yeah. So Randy got good coverage, and that he looks like who did he look like again? Somebody thought he looked like somebody. Who does he resemble? I can't remember now. He looks like somebody. No, I lost it. But he does have a visual similarity to Minnie.
I'd like to be like Captain Kirk. I'd like to fly where no man's gone before. Just impregnate female everywhere.
He wants to impregnate female aliens. Oh, I'm in for that. Go.
I saw this fucking picture of this chick in the magazine. Her pussy was supposed to be shaved like Elvis. Looked more like Willie Nelson.
I'm a neutral on Willie.
I like you. We could have a lot of fun. Why don't you come with me? Come on.
Yeah, all right. Right, this was another scene. You could get to him also at one point from this bar, but that was eventually programmed out.
So you must be a glutton for punishment, eh? I see you're back.
Yes, I'm back.
You know what I like doing? I like blowing things up. It's so fucking great to blow something up. I don't know, man. It just makes me fucking hard. It's great.
Alan Rickman, yeah?
This line of this dynamite that's in Montreal, it's so fucking strong, man. You can just, like, level trucks with this stuff, man. It's great. And I make big money doing it, too. It's just fantastic.
He's so full of it. I like that.
You know what really pisses me off?
What?
I just spent 8 years in prison. And it was such a stupid thing. Like, I just needed this money for a deal. I just killed this woman, you know. And I got really drunk, and I was telling my friend about it one night. Because everybody was really curious, you know. They wanted to know who fucking did this, and it turns out to be me. So I just told him, you know, like, I didn't think he was going to do anything about it. And, like, a couple of months later, cops come to my door, and they just fucking nailed me right there. I'm going to find that guy, though, man. I'm going to kick his ass. I know he's around here. I know he's in this city somewhere.
We know who that is, too. Yes, he is. Okay.
Fucking nerve, you know. Hey, listen, I got some stuff I got to do. Why don't you come with me?
Let's do it. Let's go with him.
Check this guy out, man. I want to fucking roll him.
That's Alfredo Coppola, the producer. The drunk.
Fucking into it, eh?
Yeah, we're going to roll him.
You do it, come on.
Fantasy fulfillment.
Right, man. You gonna do it?
Yeah, gonna do it.
Alright. Now I'm starting to see your true colors. Come on, go for it.
So like a lot of things, you have to say yes a lot of times to get to the final acts,
Right,
usually.
do it.
So another moral ambiguous moment, no consequences to having violently assaulted a man for no reason.
Fucking brought this bitch back for the other night. I fucking like big tits.
That needs fixing, that file. He says, I fucking like big tits, and then it goes click and shuts down. It's very odd. It's kind of funny the way he frames himself with porn pictures, too.
It's nothing better than like when you're spooning a woman from behind, you know? The tits are just hanging in your fucking ears.
Yeah.
You feel the weight of it, you know, just fucking hanging down. Fuck, that's great, man. There's nothing wrong with like little tits. I don't mind, like, you know, squeezing and playing with the nipples, but fuck, man. I like the weight, you know what I mean? I like that.
I'm trying to see who people said he looked like. It was really good, and I can't remember who it was now. He does look like Matt Damon or something. Not Matt Damon, but someone like that. out there thinks it's Alan Rickman. He does look a little like Alan Rickman. I can't find it. What somebody said. It was right on. Whoever they said he looked like. I can't remember now. What do you say?
Fuck. You're pretty fucking good, man.
Come on, take me to the park. I don't want to get shot again, though. All right, I'm gonna go with.
Yeah, you fucking liked them, eh, man? You thought they were really good. Fuck. I thought they sucked, man. Fuck. That's great. Fuck, you fucking like it, though. That's cool. It's fucking right on, man. Fuck. You're pretty fucking good, man. You're alright. I like you.
He is one long F-bomb, this guy, isn't he?
I could fucking kill you, man. You know? I've fucking done people like you before.
Yeah, okay. She'll kill me.
I was just thinking about this fucking guy, man, in prison. Like, I don't know how many times I fucked him up the ass, you know? But he just fucking take it, you know? Like, he just fucking wouldn't fight back.
Charlie Sheen.
You know?
Sorry.
He just fucking stand up.
What? What happened?
Just a fucking...
More like Alan Rickman.
You seem like the type, man. You want it up to fucking ass?
No.
I'm just fucking joking, man. Relax. Fuck.
Okay.
Take it easy.
Sorry. Didn't mean to.
Just kidding around.
Velvet Tea Cake asks, so the selection process in mode was a little more streamlined. Not sure if you could say that was streamlined. I'd say that some errors that were made in Midnight Stranger were corrected in mode to a degree, largely to do with the ambiguity of the questions that were asked. So there were more, in mode there were more yes, no, maybe kinds of questions, which made the mood bar more obvious. Whereas Midnight Stranger had more interrupted monologues, where you either are just continuing the monologue or you're bailing on it, changing the topic. There was it was more self-conscious, more careful in mode, but essentially a similar approach.
You're alright. I like you.
Take me to the park, man. Come on.
I got a really fucking good feeling about this deal, man. I think this is gonna be the one. I think this one's gonna do it. Like, you know, this fucking guy in prison, like, he trusted me. Fucking believe it, you know? But he says, okay, do the deal, you know, and just fucking, like, don't even, like, look into what it is. I was like, fuck, as if I'm gonna do that, man. I'm gonna find out what the fuck this is. This is something big, man. I'm not just gonna be some fucking, man. I'm gonna find out what this is. I don't know if it's drugs. I don't know what it is, man, but I have a feeling it's drugs. Oh, fuck, man. Whatever it is, I shouldn't be telling you this, but I'm gonna fucking make off with it. Like, fuck everyone, man. Fuck them all. I've done enough fucking time. I don't need this, you know? I'm just gonna fucking run with it.
I'm with you. Go for
Okay,
it.
so listen, I filled you in on it.
Yeah,
You gotta fucking come with me,
I am.
right?
I'm with you.
Gonna back me up?
I'm there.
You're gonna be... I mean, 'cause listen, man, you're fucking in or you're out, you know?
I'm in. Let's do it.
There's something in this for you, you know?
Like what?
You can fucking help me out, man. Why don't you fucking do it, you know?
Yeah, I said yes. What's the matter with you?
So you're gonna come with me, eh?
I'm-
Fucking up to it? Let's go.
Let's go. Here we are. Now he's the one I can talk to first.
This is the guy I was telling you about. You know, in the bar? The guy who put me fucking away.
Okay, what are you going to do about it?
He put me away for 10 years, man. This fucking prick right here. It's wild.
Yeah, that's really weird.
Do you know him?
No, I don't.
Well, listen, man, the deal's going down, okay? So if you want to fucking stay around, like, stay around, you know? But it doesn't really matter.
Okay, yeah, I'm here.
Good move, man.
Okay, go. What are you
Look,
into?
fuck the bullshit, okay? You're here to give me something, just fucking give it to me. Let's see it.
It's a little weird when you got the double arms. Very strange.
What the fuck is this, man? You fucking expect me to take this shit? What is this thing? It's like a fucking tennis ball or something. Man, I don't know what the hell it is. Some sort of a weird artifact that's supposed to have strange power. It all comes down to this. I can't fucking believe this. You totally fucked me over. You fucking do it once, and then you fuck me again. So, should I kill him?
I don't know.
Good idea. Let's keep this fucker alive. We can get something out of him anyways.
Yeah, that sounds
It's been swell. See ya.
So we could have killed him there. Hey there.
Something weird going on in this neighborhood. You know anything about it? You part of it?
I am not, but I'll be neutral.
Oh yeah, fine. Like you know it, okay? You tell me. What am I supposed to do?
I'll be good. Just be good.
Camus says that the only serious question is suicide. Tom Robbins says the only serious question is who knows how to make love stay. Tom Robbins also says, you answer me my question, and I'll tell you whether or not to kill yourself.
Right, I don't like that.
Go on, go about your life. I'll be here when you get back. As a matter of fact, I might be where you're going before you get there.
Got a real Popeye the Sailor Man kind of thing going on. Let's see. Okay, we've been to the park. We've been to the dancing. I think I have to reboot in order to get anything new here. Oh, did we go to the diner? Let's go to the diner. Alright. Let's talk to the people in the bar.
What can I do for you?
Oh, well, we can say hi.
Some empty seats in the booth over there, but still right here. Why don't you sit down?
It's a little bit weird that she invites you to sit in the booth across from people who are sitting there. It's not natural. There is, in fact, obviously an empty booth here, so it would make much more sense for her to send you over there, but apparently you can go and sit down from these people. It's a little bit strange, but fun. And she can talk to you.
You really can't do that to me anymore, you know? You just go out and buy things, and you don't even talk to me beforehand about it. You don't even discuss it. Why not? I mean, it's my money, too.
We had to have it, because the last machine ate the, remember the Peanuts Christmas special I taped 2 years ago? It ate it. And we need a new machine, because I have to do my work. I need a machine to do the work.
This was,
Honey, you don't have to watch cartoonies all day in order to become a good animator. You should go out into the world and get some more experience. Why don't you get a job? I'm sure that would help you. Right?
So that's Bernadette Hendricks. She actually was an aspiring actress. I don't know if she managed to get any gigs after this or not. That is Ted McLeod. He was an animator at Animatics, and he did quite a bit of the animation effects in this and Mode. A lot of work in Mode, especially on the Mode machine, Ted did. And we need to do something.
I know you're trying to help us, but we kind of have to work this out for ourselves.
Right. I'm not sure.
Ja, godverdomme. Je denkt toch niet dat ik de hele dag naar die tekenfilms ga zitten kijken? Dat is verschrikkelijk. Ik hou er helemaal niet van, hoor. En kijk eens hier, ik krijg zo'n somme hond ook. Ja, en ik krijg niet eens een glas water. Verdomme.
Oh dear. She's got a multiple personality thing.
It's okay, she'll be okay. Marie usually sticks in, though. I think I'll be sleeping on the couch tonight. I know you're trying to help us, but we kind of have to work this out for ourselves.
No, you don't.
I think we better get out of here.
She does lose it quite a bit in that scene. She can go quite crazy. What else haven't we done? Let's tell them that their play is crappy.
You saw that, huh?
It sucked. It really sucked.
What do you know about it?
I don't know. I saw what you were doing. Yeah, well, no.
Thank you very much. I think I've had enough. Time to go. See you later.
Yeah. The quick boot. Where else can we go from here? We could try just chatting at her for a bit more.
Hi there. What do you think of the place? This is where I come to get away, just to relax.
One of the most interesting thing about this scene for me is the difference in texture between the background and the video image. There's interesting pixelation on that. It's not quite the same with all the others.
It's an interesting play that I'm doing. It helps me, I guess, get in touch a little bit with who I used to be. So, sort of went through something. It was a relationship that went bad. It were just the wrong people meeting together, and I don't know. I feel stronger doing it because I've maybe had that experience behind me.
I'm not getting you.
Well, sure. I mean, when you're in a relationship and you're feeding off of one another and, you know, things are not always going well for either of you or one of you, and so you're taking the other person. I mean, yeah, I understand that happens. But it shouldn't be like that. If it's a real relationship, it shouldn't be like that. And, well, it's not good for anybody if it continues like that, and I think at some point you have to take the strength in yourself and say, it's enough, I've had enough, and get out, you know.
No.
I think I'm very different. I think I'm a stronger person than I used to be.
Okay, that's good.
No, I've got a really good relationship now, and with somebody very caring, very giving, and yeah, I think too, because I'm feeling so much stronger in myself. I'm a better person. I've got a lot more to give in a relationship than I ever did before.
Cool. Let's go positive.
I don't know. Would you like to walk me over there? It's not very far away. It'd be great.
Okay. Let's see where you're going.
Well, let's go then.
Oops. We crashed. Velvet, you want to slip over onto some mode or relaunch this or something else? What are you feeling? How's our task manager? Tell us what's going on. If they're still there or not. Presumably, or not. Someone else came on. Okay, how about what's going on? Trying to launch a browser, see if I can get something going on that. What was that? Let's watch it right now. Your prison jail is done.
The difference between a saddle and a can of paint is a pair of underpants.
Cowboy Slim. So I didn't shave or anything, but it's really me. I'm not really here right now, but I left this automatic interface on so that you can just program your own show, which is, probably what you'd rather be doing anyway. Well, this is the way it works, in case you never used one. You just look at the list of the shows, and you think of the one that you want to see, and this automatic interface, it just knows what it is you want. So, you get to choose right at the sound of the tone. Max, oh, that's a great show. Hey, remember Dee Dee and Wilford? We used to play it like last year. Well, Max was on that show and he kind of took over. Dee Dee is gone someplace. Wilford, you don't want to know what happened to him. But anyway, Max Machiavelli, he got this show. Anyway, it's great. You're gonna love it. Okay, let's just watch it now.
Hi kids, I'm Machiavellian. I'm going to tell you something only once, it's not very interesting. You might recognize me from this really stupid show that used to be on. It's called Dee Dee and Dwilfer. Well, that show's over now, and Dee Dee just took off. And Dwilfer, I can't even really tell you what happened to Dwilfer. Let's just say it's over, okay? And to make a long story short, I'm your new host. The only problem is I don't really like kids shows too much. And no offense, but I don't even really like kids. But don't panic, because I've got a couple of friends that are going to help me out.
Hi, thanks, Mac. Hi, kids. My name's Billy Bub. Now, don't be afraid because I'm a snake, because I'm really a friendly snake. And once you come to know me, I'm sure you're going to trust me and think of me as your friend. Isn't that right, Matt?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So, anyway, there's something that I'd like to do at the beginning of every show. That's, choose a theme or topic, something that we can discuss here on the program. And today, I'd like to talk about gluttony. Now, does everyone know what gluttony is?
I do.
I thought you might, Max. Gluttony is when you eat and eat and eat and eat and eat until you can't eat anymore. Doesn't that sound like fun?
This is great, Billy.
Yeah, I thought it would be. So, anyway, how many kids out there...
What's going on here? Who's the puppet?
My name's Billy Bub. I'm your friend.
Tara, this is Bilzy Tara.
Hi.
Look back, what are you guys doing?
We're talking about gluttony.
What do you mean you're doing a show? But this is a rehearsal, right?
No.
Wait, I mean, you can't just, go onto television and tell kids that gluttony is a good thing. No, you can't, Matt. I thought we'd agreed on some standard.
I like your spunk and all that, Tara, but we had our own plans here. I didn't know no offense, but you kind of came in and ruined it for us.
Why don't you say your name?
Billy Bob, and I'm your friend.
Yeah, all right, Bub. Well, I just want you to know that I may be new to this television thing, okay, but I'm going to take it seriously. The first thing I think we should do is, I don't know, maybe show the kids a few features that they might be interested in. What do you think?
That's an excellent idea.
Well, thank you.
I got just that feature, and I'm sure you'll enjoy it, Tara. It's from the earth, just like you. Let's watch.
All right, then. Popcorn with M&M's.
Quarter pounder, cheeseburger, pizza. Large sub. That's alright. So you'll make some crab dinner, right? We make the usual. I like pasta, but I also like junk food. Yeah, big
Love sandwiches, lots of mayo, bacon, all that fatty good stuff. Sure, cholesterol, pasta, any kind of pasta. Pasta, hot, eggs, junk food.
Pasta with cream sauce, everything watermelon.
Popcorn, I love popcorn, and I love ice cream with chocolate sauce. And what may tell us?
Well, it's been fun. French fries, hot dogs, steak.
Lobster to pasta to cold salads to hot dishes.
Garlic. I'm on a seafood diet. I see food, I eat it.
Lebanese food.
Cheesecakes, layer cakes, one cupcake, chocolate mousse, all that kind of stuff.
White wine.
Apple pie, fries.
I like everything.
There's something that I really like. I picked like to
Oh, he was like one of the best restaurants in life. So good. So that's why I like to go to wait. Love to eat. There's so many things to do. Things to eat.
Wasn't that great?
What was that?
Wow, that was the best gluttony.
I said it's not a good idea to talk about gluttony.
Tara, you talk about gluttony like it's a bad thing.
It is a bad thing. It's unhealthy. It's wasteful. It's a bad thing.
Yeah, well, children, just leave Tara to her little pet theories and get on with the show. Now, I've got a feature here you're not going to love. Oh, look at that.
Hi. Wait a minute. Let's play my band.
Your band.
You got a band?
Max, you never mentioned anything about the band. They can't play the band on a kid's show.
It's great.
No,
Look,
sometimes music's great. Especially when you play it backwards.
look, it's all queued up, okay? Let's just watch it.
Sir, I believe we are done. Velvet cheesecake, parmesan.
Well, we're back to the show now, and we might as well just get started again. We've actually got a lot more little features to show you. Now, to tell you the truth, I don't know a lot about too much of them. I'm not really familiar with them, but maybe Billsy can tell you about the next thing we've got coming up. It's called Exposani. Billsy?
Well, actually, Terry, I'm not that familiar with Exposani. It's what a Mac.
Well, then, why don't we just move right along to something I've got prepared for you? It's a legend happy...
Hey, that looks like a delicious bacon out there.
Oh, yeah, it is. I thought I'd explore today's sneak.
Well, now we're going to go again. You should, too, at home.
Carry on.
Hey there, kids. It's Tom Selleck there. There's Mac there on Cowboy Who's. I just saw something. So much stuff that he thought. I don't know, maybe it was good or something. So, Tom there, why don't you do a kid show? I thought, well, that's a good idea. even got a sign. Yeah, oh. There. And, so, anyway, I figured I'd do some juggling or something. Next week, maybe teach us some origami. But, I found this magazine, scientific publication. It said, like, aliens sent a message to Earth. Got me to thinking, you know. I don't want you to get alarmed or nothing, but I think it's aliens. No, yeah. Parlor game. I thought, well, maybe I should investigate this. I don't care if you're one, but I think that's where I gotta put my priority for now. So, I'll see you next week.
That guy cracks me up. He's got real talent.
Weird.
You know.
Oh, right about that.
Oh, wait a minute. There's a time window opening up for Dr. Onius. We're going to go to that, right? Okay?
Dr. Onius, what's that? Good morning, children. It is I, Dr. Onius. Join me today as we explore the wonderful world of science that we can find in our very own backyard. Today, I would like to address the issue of time travel. There are those among us who believe that we can use our present time forward.
Wow, digging deep into the past here.
How far back is that? And simply as though we were walking down the street to buy a loaf of bread. To these people, I say all weather. Allow me to demonstrate.
Yeah, we didn't have a lot of groups actually, but
Science tells us that time is like a step ladder. Steps represent years. And as we travel from one step to the next, we proceed in a logical manner towards later years. Also, it's made clear by science that once we have climbed up the upper steps, we can no longer return to the lower steps. This would be impossible. And so it goes on, one step at a time.
So here's one from the Magnificent Image. Nice stream. I was hashtag.
There it is.
You'll find a way I know it. I'll be on standby if you need an actor for the crowdsource production. Now, this is cheesy stuff you told as a kid to never get up there in your hopes and dreams.
One year at a time. Not 2, not 10, and we never, ever move backwards.
Whoa, not so fast there, Dr. Onius.
Who's that? Who are you?
Machiavellian's my name. I'm a big fan. Now listen, I see you're talking about time travel today. Well, here's the scoop. Though you're right about time travel being impossible on Earth in your day, all sorts of things are possible once you get away from that gravity of Earth and out into space.
Who is this, really?
Listen, I'm talking to you from 35 years into the future. Pretty wild, eh?
I'm baffled.
Yeah, I thought you might be. I realize it's quite a bombshell for you to handle. Anyways, thanks for trying. We'll see you next week. That was Dr. Onius. His view of what used to be science.
Well, Mac, thank you for that enlightening contribution to the program. Now we've got something interesting for you to watch. It's called Storytale. And this gives a whole new meaning to children's television.
Organizations going forward. That was really they need to have heard of us fast time about next time. Oh yeah, those guys.
Once upon a time, actually, it only happened 2 weeks ago, in a land, well, it was right here in the city, there lived a little girl who loved to watch TV. Now, most children love to watch TV, but not like this little girl. And it worried her parents a lot. But no matter how they pleaded with her, she never budged from in front of the TV set. When she was hungry, she watched the Eating Network. When she was thirsty, there was the Apple Juice station to watch. And if she couldn't find anything on that interested her, she'd watch the There's Nothing Good on TV Right Now channel. She watched watch TV from the moment she got out of bed until she had to get back in. And every night at bedtime, it was a struggle, especially if the little girl happened to be watching wrestling at the time. The next day, it would start all over again, with the little girl running straight from her bedroom to the TV set. Her poor parents tried everything to get her to stop. They tried to reason with her, but that didn't work. They tried yelling at her, but that didn't work either. They even tried to entertain her themselves as best as they could, but even that didn't work. It just made the parents very, very sad. Finally, after trying everything they could think of, the little girl's parents did what they thought they should have done a long time ago. They believed that their daughter would be far better off without so much TV, and the only way to get her to stop watching was to make the TV disappear. Unfortunately, their daughter disappeared as well. They looked everywhere for her, but to no avail. Finally, in desperation, they brought the TV set back, hoping that the girl would return. But alas, she did not. They were full of sorrow, but didn't know what else they could do. After some time, they decided to try to forget their grief and watch some television themselves. And what do you know? There was their daughter on television. She seemed very happy and kind of talented, and she was getting much more exercise than she used to. And so the parents were not so unhappy. And eventually, they got onto television as well. And so the family was happily united. Unless wrestling was on.
That was great, Tara. Wasn't that fun, kid? Yeah. You know, there's one thing more fun than watching adorable little children frolicking around. It's gotta be popping, right? Yeah. So anyway, join me now as we watch my friend Mr. Hobnob. And remember, children, pay attention. Pay close attention.
This is my pencil.
How can you tell that this is
my pencil?
How can you tell? They're identical pencils. This wasn't mine. Here we go. We're done. Let's go. In a related story, pedestrians are cautioned to keep an eye out for...
Sharon, I'm going to show you something.
Hello there. Are you still there? Hi. Congratulations on hanging in till 2:24 on a... Although who knows what time it is where you are, Scissor Person. What time is it there? Let's see. What could we do with Midnight Stranger? What did I not get to? We never saw that. There were a few more object moments, but let's try. Can we try mode?
Yeah, sure.
Just for fun.
Oh,
so just pull it off of the
it's on the F.
off the drive.
Oh no, it's not there. Oh yeah.
No.
Hold on. Alright, Jeff wants me to try and set up some mode. Let me get that going here. I know I have the ISOs. Does it matter what disk or start with one? Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright, just checking. Can I actually run it, or do I need to do the setup? Yeah, it looks like I've got to set it up. Yeah.
Oh, I think that's just, yeah, it doesn't really. It's the QuickTime for Windows it's trying to install, which you really don't want to because it's an ancient one from the disk.
No, I don't think it'll run off the CD-ROM. I seem to remember that, so, yeah. No. Yay.
Speaking of inappropriate audiences, of reading this novel by Mercedes Lackey that's moderately aimed at young adult audiences. And one character says to the other, I hear that your roommate was... And they go, how do you know? Well, she kept on agreeing with you all night. She kept on yelling, yes, yes, yes.
Did you get mode on yet, or are you still searching?
I think I might need to go to... yeah, okay, that's why. I need to run it in compatibility mode. Alright. Okay.
This is obviously it's really a three-way toggle for the most part, so it's just a reading choice. So why not just a yes, no?
Alright, there's mode maybe.
The Choose Your Own Adventure books.
Nope.
They always get these kind of complicated choices.
Yeah, I wonder if maybe we can't run mode. The last time I ran it, it was actually in a virtual machine. I'm trying to remember what I did. Probably this, and I don't know that I want to do this. Do I really want to install Apple QuickTime for Windows 2.03? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, just install it. I love the little film strip progress bar. Alright, let's try this then. No. Yeah, I'm not sure there's going to be any mode. I'm trying to remember how I got it to run. Yeah, we didn't try it out before this evening.
How about... I'll just run through again. I never did use the device.
Yeah. No, I don't think I can get this to go. Yeah, I think it had something to do with QuickTime. I'm trying to remember what it was, though. Hmm?
The person is still with us, and that's our extra.
Yeah. No, it's two people, actually. There's Alice and Scissor Person.
How can... Oh, 4. 1 down. We lost 1.
Oh, alright.
So we may be down to none now. Right?
No, I think we were only 3 of us on the... Yeah, this is just the intro movie to it. Just playing the raw movie. We're just tantalizing people. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, it looks like we're going to have to go back to Midnight Stranger. That's true, yeah. Yeah, and again, it's just that it's such a finicky sort of thing to get running that is why we wanted to. Hmm?
Where they don't come together, size and that. Why does it work and not work sometimes? Yeah, because the framing on the when you pick is it because of that? Are you making 2 different things? Is that what you meant by 2 different technologies or the advancements? No, I tried with Midnight Stranger. When you zoom, you change your depth of field, right? So your ratio to the background of the object becomes different. So because I shot Midnight Stranger with a wide shot and then zoomed in.
Alright. So I'm going to get to the theater and get myself a dome, or not a dome, an object. Where are you? There you are. Talk to me, Rick. Yeah, I walked in the front door.
Doors usually locked, but I guess it was ajar.
When is a door not a door? When it's ajar.
Why do I work here?
Why do you work there?
I enjoy the work I do. That's why.
Yeah, let's. Rick, why do you work here? Why do you work here? I can't see it.
Good work to me.
You enjoy watching it. It's good work too. I agree with you.
The other day I found something.
Hmm?
But anyway, I was walking up the stairway.
Right. You see the way it doesn't line up?
My eye noticed this object down beside one of the seats. Anyway, it had a really sort of strange.
Yours works a little better than others because I was straight on, square on. If I'm on an angle, then it's real obvious. So it's square is easier to make it work. And yes, come on, give me the object. Just stop fooling around. Hmm?
You can't somehow the animated frame shifted or the picture behind.
Oh, there's an infinite number of ways of actually matching if you had to. But again, it's who wants to do that? Do it full frame.
I'm looking at you, Jeff. I can't help it. I'm looking at you in the little video, in the little window. Of course, you don't have a very high resolution, and for some reason, you actually remind me of Chick from Kingdom of Loathing.
I'm not. Oh, the game Kingdom of Loathing. Yeah, I have no idea who that is.
Yeah.
But
I'm
okay. Well, I'm sure he's doing better than I am at game development.
But now it's become a regular part of my evening. I've used it to do strange things. Things that one cannot notice.
I was just wondering if the Bytown is digital or.
They have both, I think.
Yeah.
They're still running 35 because because they get so many foreign and independent films. I think they have to. Come on, give me the object, Rick. I do. I want to see it. Stop fooling around.
You'd like to see the thing? You'd like to see that small little orb?
I'm ready for it. Yes, please. Okay, go.
I begin to wonder if it's the type of thing that will get me into that kind of land or idea or thought.
The land or idea or thought that Rick wants to go to.
Do you like it?
Actually, Jeff,
Do you want to see
one thing you can write. Let's wait till.
This is funny. This wasn't working right either. This is supposed to do something when you click on it.
I thought so too.
Yeah, it's supposed to, but it didn't work. Yeah, you hear that sound. That sound is the part that it's supposed to do. So you got mode going.
Yeah.
And where does that go?
Huh. All right. So I can run mode. Do you want to do that?
I don't mind.
I don't know why this one works and the other one doesn't.
That's very interesting. Funny relatives. My father was a projectionist. I was born in Bahamas. He was a projectionist. He opened up a satellite in Indonesia.
I don't even know if that works or not. Let me try. Want to go ahead?
Try. Here we are. Gonna give mode a shot. We'll see how it works. You want to check to see how it's going, yeah.
further on this one?
They'd be aggressive.
What do you want to see the drive that's looking for?
I don't know. I've never got them.
You know what it is? I think it was actually physical.
Probably never will.
Disc. Alright, back to here. Sorry for that interruption.
It's all very dynamic, this whole process. And yeah, we got it. We can feel it.
You got a tingling sensation from it?
I do.
It's a strange feeling.
A little bit. Yes.
It's giving me a great capacity. Will things seem to be happening. I've got an idea. Why don't you go back up the cinema and I'll show you where I am.
Okay, I will do that.
Then I'll see you later. Enjoy watching films.
Yeah. That's lovely. Lovely, I love that. Okay, I'm gonna go. Going to get to. Alright, let's go to the diner again. I'm just going to go straight in and talk to these two.
You really can't do that to me anymore, you know? You just go out and buy things, and you don't even talk to me beforehand about it. You don't even discuss it. Why not? I mean, it's mine, too.
That's one person?
We had to have it, because the last machine ate the, remember the Peanuts Christmas special I taped 2 years ago? It ate it. And we need a new machine, because I have to do my work. I need a machine to do the work.
Honey, you don't have to watch cartoonies all day in order to become a good animator. You should go out into the world and get some more experience. Why don't you get a job?
Experience.
I'm sure that would help you. Right?
Yes, get a job.
I know you're trying to help us, but we kind of have to work this out for ourselves.
Okay, go for it.
Ja, godverdomme. Je denkt toch niet dat ik de hele dag naar die tekenfilms ga zitten kijken? Dat is verschrikkelijk. Ik hou daar helemaal niet van, hoor. En kijk eens hier. Ik krijg zo'n stomme hotdog. Ja.
Zo'n hotdog?
Ah, zo'n verdomme.
I think we better get out of here.
Damn. Who else can be affected by that? Alright, I'm gonna try to get back with Rick. No, with Rick Calbos. See if I can do that. Right, so that means I gotta go to the comedy club. It's down here. There it is.
Of course, I had to make the obligatory phone calls the next morning, basically to find out what the hell I did the night before. Hey, you're a great party last night. I just wanted to phone and say thank you very much. And I did what? What's it going to cost me? Oh, come on, a little soap and water. I'll take care of that. Cats are tough.
Well, let's go talk to him.
Well, okay, so I had a bit of a rough night, but I mean, the crowd wasn't really with it. It looks like your typical Yahoo jock stud, I want to hear dick jokes and shit jokes all night type crowd, so I mean, I don't really do a lot of that sort of thing. I try to keep it a little more cerebral, but, you know, I mean, I think I got him near the end. In my own defense, I thought I was doing pretty well.
He's doing very well.
Well, the one good thing about comedy clubs is that, you know, a place like this is the ideal first date for the guy who doesn't want to talk or dance. You know, and sit down with the girl, follow her emotional cues based on how she reacts seeing the comic. If she laughs at it, well, you better laugh too, even if you don't understand the joke. Things will work out nicely there, but, you know, I mean, it's not a really great place to pick up women. Usually they're all spoken for, and the groupies in comedy are a little weird too. You know, there's an old saying on the circuit that the comedy groupies are the ones that even the bands won't have.
So, Scissor Person still there? Scissor Person is still here? Scissor Person... I only have 4 over here, but I think we have to make a direct appeal. Do you have $10,000? Because if we had $10,000 in the next 20 minutes, we would make our goal. What do you think? 10,000? That's nothing. $10,000. You can't buy a car for that. You know, you can get a bike maybe. Yeah, I paid. Yeah, I paid. Okay, you're right. I hear myself asking myself for money. $10,000. Well, it sure is a fun idea. Okay, let's talk to Rick Smart. Come on, Rick.
Yeah, I know what you mean, but, you know, I mean, the thing about relationships is, personally, I'm sort of jaded when it comes to that, because, you know, the first real relationship I was in was with a 23-year-old mother of 2 who'd been out on the street since she was 14, you know, I mean, she'd been a prostitute, she'd been bisexual, got into knife fights, up and down her body, cesarean scars, anything after that.
UV Rolex says Scissor Person is broke as fuck. They apparently know each other, so I'm not going to have 10 grand to keep us going. Yeah, UV Rolex. So VR is in there. I like that. Someone who's into VR. That's what we're all about.
Maybe you think you've got problems, and I could try and be compassionate about it and understand them for you, but, you know, I mean, frankly, I've got some rather serious situations going on in my life, and if what constitutes having someone who's basically told you that they want to kill you because you put them in prison for 10 years for murdering an old woman, then you can understand where I'm coming from. So, basically, this guy I know, a number of years ago, broke into a woman's house to steal liquor and knifed her to death over the course of 3 hours, and then was fool enough and testify against him. And, as you can understand, I'm kind of nervous because it's been made very clear to us that he would like it to have a word, and I've been trying to make myself somewhat scarce of late.
I'm trying to get to the final thing with an object.
Listen, I don't want to sound as if I'm not being very attentive or anything to you. It's just I do have a lot on my mind, and I have to go do something in a few minutes. It's really... Well, actually, if you're interested, if you have a few minutes and you want to give me a hand, I just have to go pick something up nearby, and really rather not do it alone. It's not dangerous or anything, but...
It's dangerous.
Some of these things, you know, you just feel better when you have someone with you. If you're interested, feel free to come.
It's dangerous, but I'm coming.
Great, I could really appreciate the help. It's just nearby here, and actually, if you're interested in art, it'll be kind of an eye-opening experience.
I should have left it on that music.
This opportunity to welcome you to my place.
That is an actual sculpture in that image right there. Somebody actually made that and sold it as a sculpture, and believe it or not.
Well, actually, it's kind of nice to have you over.
Okay, well, thanks for that.
A friend of mine had broken into a house of another friend of ours to steal some liquor, thinking that no one was home. As it happened, my friend's mother was home, and he killed her, stabbing her to death. A number of weeks later, told my friend about it, who told me, and we all had to essentially go en masse to the police station to turn him in, testify against him in a pretrial hearing, which resulted in him plea bargaining to a second-degree murder charge for 10 years of manslaughter. I've since been warned that he will be looking for me.
That's got to be bad.
So you ever wonder why wrong numbers are never busy? Recently I was in Mexico. I was on a vacation. It was a really great time, and you party, and as you party you tend to mix with a rather colorful crowd. And, they asked me to do a favor for them. It wasn't a favor that I was totally alien to. You know, they asked me to move some property across the border for them. I used to live with a guy who did that for a living. He told me all this stuff and how
it's done.
So I guess at the time it didn't seem like such a big deal. You know, I mean, I'm sure they wouldn't have asked me to do it unless everything was relatively secure. And They gave me this package. I didn't know what was in it. I brought it over. It got through safely. It was probably the scariest 20 minutes of my life at customs. Much to my surprise, it wasn't drugs. Amazingly, certainly nothing that I would have thought would get me beheaded in a third world country. It was a rather unusual artifact that now they are expecting me to deliver it to them tonight. But alas, I don't have it. I have misplaced it.
What?
I mean, as these artifacts go, it was the weirdest looking thing you've ever seen anyway. It was sort of this opaque piece of rock that looked like a granite of sorts, and in it was impressions of these bird claws or something, and like this enormous chicken had grabbed it or something. Well, I went to the movies. It was a good film. Brazil, actually, one of my favorites. I was at the playing one of the local rep houses, and I lost the thing.
Oh my God.
Have gone about a rather unusual scheme to satisfy these people of rather unusual origin, and have manufactured a replica through a friend of mine with some artistic talent. And I'm hoping I can sort of pawn that off and just get the hell away. Well, I'll be completely honest with you. I'd really appreciate it if you came with me. I know I hardly know you and everything, but I think that's probably the benefit. I don't know you, and I can't say that you have any vested interest in what is going on in all of this, but I could really use somebody to watch my ass.
Sure, I'll watch your ass. Why not?
Well, all right. All right, good. Let's go.
Here we go. Can he do it? I need to bring these. I need them to be abducted. Need them to be the last people I shoot. What? God, I can't remember.
So is he with you?
Uh, I don't want to freak you out or anything, but this is the guy I told you about earlier.
Okay.
Maybe you should just go for a walk or something.
No, I'm going to stay.
Good move, man.
Okay, go.
You don't have to listen to what this asshole tells you. Stay right where the fuck you are, okay?
Yep, okay.
Look, fuck the bullshit, okay? You're here to give me something, just fucking give it to me. Let's see it. You're not the person I'm supposed to be with, are you?
Set the camera back.
Listen, just fuck off, okay? We did it.
Damn, you gotta let me do this.
Time's up.
Shit, got shot again. Damn, I can't remember how to do it. Haven't done that in a long time. Whew. No, I crushed it. What else can we show from here? Here's a donate button.
I never saw that.
Yeah. So I've had that on there for. So I've had one person donate to that. It's because when I was doing the forum, they were distributing the ISOs free, right? So are we done? No, we're not done. I think we're.
We've only got a few more minutes left. Well, I can't even add 6 minutes at this time of night. I don't know what time zone they're all in, but it's almost 3 in the morning here.
I like creating these layers.
Welcome to Mode. Welcome to Mode. Welcome to Mode. He knows something. He knows something. What exactly? What mode are you in?
What's the matter,
Mm-hmm.
That's an older one, based upon a movie.
Insignificance? Well, yeah, we still have 12 minutes, right? We put on something.
Pretty short episode of Azor.
Oh, no, wrong one. Yeah, I've seen that movie.
Oh, it's a brilliant film, yeah.
What was it?
Azor.
Alright, here's
Yeah,
some
really
Azor.
short.
Let's do...
List of times.
Hi, welcome back to the world's favorite game show, In It for the Money, where everyday divinities match wit and body odor for expensive prizes they don't really want. And who does? And now, here's your host, Lupindo Moore.
Hi, and thanks for the great intro, Dan, darling. You all know the rules of the game. When you hear this sound, this episode is over. There's no doubling on the elevated platform, and our studio audience has been gagged and blindfolded so they won't reveal the name of our mystery female impersonator. Now let's find out who our guests are today.
Right on, Lupindo, from Owenhurst, New Brunswick, mother of 5 and father of 4, transsexual and part-time deviant, Carrie Sardonicus. And from a cottage cheese star somewhere in the outer rim of the Milky Way galaxy in the Tantra sector, let's welcome space hero and registered android, Alfred Starbolt. On a limited 3-week tour of the known universe, it's our great pleasure to introduce to you, God.
All right, what a fine lineup. First, I'd like to talk to you, Azort. I'm sure a lot of our viewers out there in Far-View Land are curious to know just how you managed to liberate yourself from your sticky predicament. After all, it isn't every day that you are trapped in the center of a cottage cheese star being eaten by Fromtag, the dreaded vegetarian space bee.
Well, it's a long story, see. What started this stupid Save Tinkerbell campaign? I guess his mind snapped under the pressure or something. And,
Well, it sounds exciting, Azort, but we're running out of time. So, for a minute, I'd like to talk to our special guest today, God. Have you, Mr. God, sir, got any startling revelations you might want to pronounce at this time to enlighten the earthling masses?
give a list. I've come to this planet to tell all you Kutzbedektoim and from you.
So sorry, we've run out of time. Let's go to a word from our sponsor and then back to the start of the game with round 1.
Space Cadets, set your auto guidance to Warp 3 and your phases to stun, because it's time for... Space Android.
You've seen enough, Jeff, already.
As you may not recall from our last episode, because if you did, this would all be redundant, our starstruck Starbolt and friends, along with like thousands, were attempting to resurrect Tinkerbell in hopes of saving themselves from the titanic teeth of Fromtag the Space Beast. Meanwhile, only 1,000 miles away from the same sphere, a lone black space shuttle orbits ominously.
Alpha, that was sheer genius getting that creature to devour the cottage cheese star that Azor and his companions are in. But tell me, how did you get that monster?
It fooled you too, eh, Transform? That isn't really a monster out there. It's just a multimedia hologram projection, created especially for me by...
Cosmoview. Creators of the finest in psychosensory happenings. From the parlor room dwarves to meteor swarms, we make them all. And with the lowest radiation
radiation levels this side of the megawarp fields. The highest hologram entertainment. Choose Cosmoview. Call toll-free from anywhere in the Grand Fund sector. 834-654-889-553-217-9.
You mean that's not real?
Exactly!
But that's absurd. Sooner or later, Starbolt will find out about this, and we'll be right back where we started.
But you're wrong again, you three-eyed droop toad. I don't want that android dead. He stands for the height of engineering excellence, the epitome of free commercial production, the very summit of the democratic process as personified in robotic research, the end result of man's never-ending struggle against the cold reaches of outer space. And he's a damn good android to boot. A little reprogramming, and I'll have myself the best damn shoeshine boy in all the universe. And that little friend of his...
What?
I said that little friend of his.
Get it.
Anyway, that little laugh will make a good footstool when stuffed.
You think you're so damn smart, you Zarn serpent. How do you plan on taking that metallic marvel while he's still operative?
I'm counting on my little phony friend Frogtag to swing that for me. With everyone in his ship going berserk, it's only a matter of time before his auditory input logic circuits overload. Just listen to what we're picking up right now on their intership transceiver.
They've lost their silicone bearings.
Right. And now it's only a matter of time.
Professor Bangor Kane of the University of Thaumaturge.
Behind me, you can see the Central Assembly Center of the Silneos android works on Bravo 4. These splendid cybernetic sites, the Silneos produce the most sophisticated robotic machinery to be found within this or any other solar sector. But for a moment, let's leave this awe-inspiring scene and get down to some relative specifics. I've asked into the studio today Special Android Consultant Bernie Quirk, who's going to be so kind as to answer some pertinent questions that may even now be bearing on the minds of some of Azort Starbolt's devoted fans. Mr. Quirk, exactly what does it take to overload the auditory input logic circuits of one of your androids? What make was that? I don't know. Oh, for God's sakes, I'm talking about Azort Starbolt.
Oh, yes, of course. Our superhero series. Oh, not very much, really, I'm afraid. Oh, not very much, though. In fact, I remember one that kicked his circuits when we turned on the Tri-V. I think it was a commercial for...
Cosmoview. Creators of the finest in psychosensory happenings. From the parlor room dwarves to meteor swarms, we make them all. And with the lowest radiation levels this side of the megawarp fields. Hologram entertainment. Choose Cosmoview. Call toll-free from anywhere in the Grand Pond sector. 834-654-889-553-217-9.
So there we have it. While the galaxy sits at home and reads the funnies, our roving robot even now faces a fate worse than rust. Oh, where is the justice?
So we're going to wrap up
in
in 5 minutes anyway. So.
And our inspiring Walt Disney World, we can come to his timeless aid in this, his hour of need. And all I can say is that if we don't, even under these most horrible of circumventions, then you'll bloody well have to answer to me when you come running and down on your knees.
My homemade one.
Because I'll be up to lunch and leave your number with my secretary.
Yeah, well, basically, yeah.
Hi, it's 2842. You're listening to Sandor the Manganese Mutant on Triplets, the tops in optophonic broadcasting.
Jack Daniels on mind you. You knew well, I might like that. And I went down there.
extended much longer. Bombtag will reach the ship in minutes. Who knows what Belfod will do to the universe? And now this. My little buddy jumped off one too many buildings. And where did all these people come from?
Hey, Ezra, you metal moron. What's the matter? Why aren't you clapping?
Oh, everything's going hazy. I can't see.
All right, millionaires, you got 1 minute.
Yeah, come on. Don't get down here, 1,000 years. Come on.
Yeah, 1,000 years will do. Oh, we got 5 again. Good amount of money. 5 watching our goodbye.
5 watching? Quick, someone help me get them up.
It needs 3 actual people.
I'll take him, thank you.
It's Belfod. Belfod the nephew.
Hey, it's got an actual countdown now.
What will happen if I don't say a thing about this last episode? Will you be angry? Will you forget it? How about Azort? How much has he forgotten? Whatever happens, don't forget to tune in next week for In It for the Money, where everyday divinities match wits and body odor for expensive prizes they don't really want. And who does? No, I mean Azort, Starbolt, Space Android.
Why should you do that? They keep passing me. What are you doing? Do you have any?
And this episode, you slept to the vacuous voices of us. Seek Gross, Alpha, Randy Williams, John Colmskin, Roger Griffiths, Jim O'Regan. The Proceedings was produced by Jeff Leafy Green for Hyperborea Productions.
Millionaires! Papa needs a new pair of shoes. And CD-ROM.
Space Cadets, set your auto guidance to warp 3 and your phasers to stun. Because it's time for...
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thanks everyone who supported us. Thanks for joining us tonight. Thank you.
This is episode 42. As you remember, last week, Azort was just closing the vegetable stand for the day.
Thank you.
When his pet fruit bat, Lumphead, was struck and killed by a runaway
Now,
squid.
back when we were down, if we got more money.
Exactly. Thanks everyone.
It's all my fault. I can't go on. I can't go on.
Oh.
Azort
Starbolt was playing the whole time.
Azort Starbolt, hero and mechanical marvel of the show, has overloaded his audio input logic circuit, and while in this incapacitated capacity, has been captured by Belfod the Nebulous, that horrid-horned happywit with the brains of a Kandamar porridge man and a face to match.
All right. Thanks to everyone who tuned in to our live streaming tonight. Thanks to Jeff, who basically did 5 hours straight. It was his first live streaming event with video and video multimedia things. Jeff, of course, a longtime radio person and a personality. Helped found one of the best community radio stations in North America here in Ottawa, CKCU, back in 1975, and did all kinds of other great stuff. So, again, thanks for joining us, and we're going to wrap things up now. So, again, thanks to all the supporters for, who came out and actually pledged money to the Kickstarter. $4,100. It's not, nothing to sneeze at. That was actually really, really encouraging, and certainly given us food for thought and also motivation to really figure out how to, what the next steps are going to be that we're going to take. And so we're going to go home and sleep now, and regroup. I don't know, maybe in a week, and figure out what we're going to do. I'll do an update on the Kickstarter page sometime later today, and that's it. That's all. And again, thanks to the last holders on with the stream here tonight. And that is it. We are signing off.